Hello, everybody, and welcome to Weird Ventures. I am the Game Master, Derek, running our party through the adventure of Curse of Strahd, with a little sprinkling of Sunless Citadel in there as well, though most of that is in the past. And if you want to see that stuff in the past, you should hit us up on YouTube and like and subscribe and follow us on Twitch and do all that cool shit. But for now, we are going to go ahead and introduce all of the lovely, lovely people that are playing with us today. And I have a pretty neat way that we're going to try and do that, because Forge, or rather Foundry, is cool. It's got a lot of mods. And I added a new mod to help me with introductions. So we're going to try it today, and hopefully shit doesn't break. So the first person will be introducing themselves today will be Cosmic.
Oh, Lord.
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh! Fancy!
Oh, shit.
Hi, I'm Cosmic.
Can you all still hear me?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear
no.
you. Oh, does the stream not hear you,
Oh,
Derek?
dear.
Oh no, technical difficulties.
Difficulties, you said?
Difficulties.
What just happened?
Jesus.
Why is Forge not working?
Alright, y'all are talking, I just can't hear you. Great way to start off the stream.
Oh,
Sorry
no!
guys, give me 1 second, I'm gonna go on mute. Fucking hell.
Okay, it gives me time for Foundry to actually launch on my computer.
Oh, good lord. Get for shadowing right before game.
I had to wash my sins away.
You can never wash the sins away. What do you mean?
Alright, I'm back, and I can hear you.
Hooray!
One of my monitors just turned off, and somehow that is connected to my ability to hear everybody. So, sorry
That's
about
weird.
that.
First.
Yeah, but Cosmic, I'm assuming you did a lovely introduction.
I stopped when you said you couldn't hear, so I
Oh.
got through my name and that was it.
Perfect. Give us your introduction, if you would.
Okay. Hello. Sorry, I'm Cosmic. I play Balthazar, the Asmar Grave Cleric.
Excellent. Thank you. And now, we're gonna go to Chris.
Hi, this is Chris. I'm playing Binur the Wise, the Luxodon Druid, Star Druid.
Yes, indeed. Now we're gonna go to RJ.
Hi, my name is RJ. I play Ina, the Halfling Wizard.
You do? And now we're gonna go to Corey.
Hi, I'm Corey. I play Ophelia, the Triton Sorcerer / Warlock.
Yes, indeed. Now we're gonna go to Jennifer.
Hi, this is Jennifer. I play Penny Peanut Posy Poppy Your Garden, Phantom Rogue Forest Gnome.
That you do. And last but not least, Miguel.
Hello, I'm Miguel. I play Porum, our Fairy Fighter Cleric.
That you do. And yeah, with all of our lovely party gathered together, I'll give you an option. If any of you would like to try and do the recap from 2 weeks ago, you absolutely may, to get an inspiration, but it has been a while. So if you just want me to take care of it today, I am more than happy to do just that. But do we have any volunteers? So I don't want to steal inspiration from you, if that's what you crave. Alright.
I could do it.
Go
I
for it,
vaguely
Cosmic.
remember. Lord help me. Okay, so last session was, mostly some chatting it up with everyone else. Most of the group sat around the campfire while Balthazar and Ophelia finished up their conversation off to the side, there were talks of, I believe, about werewolves from Porum and so some
Danny?
backstory got shared with what happened to their commander and
Mhm.
why Porum doesn't like werewolves so much. I think there were conversations on figuring out how to stop them,
Mhm.
either curing them or I believe just killing them was the option Porum suggested.
Yeah.
After that, Aina suggested that everyone, share campfire stories. Not many of us had them, unfortunately. Binur shared a silly little anecdote from his past travels of riding I think it was some sort of riding lizard, and then
Mhm.
he fell off it because it just went way too fast. Silly, lighthearted.
Yeah.
Um, the mood did not stay lighthearted for long
No.
because they asked Aina what stories they had from their tribe, and Aina shared with them the creation myth for their tribe, which involved cannibalism,
Gotta love
as
it.
one does.
Mhm.
But after that, I believe we just there was no one else to really share stories because no one could think about it at the time. But we decided to call it a night there and set up watch cycles. Penny and Porum went on theirs first, as everyone else went to bed. There might have been some conversations had, a bit of reassurance of, validating their own feelings on how they feel about the party, and Penny's conflicting emotion on how she should react to Ophelia, especially after Ophelia was being mean with the whole werewolf thing.
Mhm.
And just like discussions on how much of themselves are the werewolf are our friends when they turn into werewolves really, and just the mutual agreement of if shit goes down, the two of them will simply just cut down our werewolf friends if need be, and they cannot be controlled. Uh
Yeah. Just
After
friendly
that,
friend stuff.
friendship. After that, a weird little raven showed up, to which I believe Penny and Poor realized
It's Peaches.
it's Peaches. It's Peaches. Peaches is back for free. They went to wake up Ina in their excitement, and Ina responded to it like it was completely normal that Peaches was back without any spells. But yeah, no, Peaches is back. Balthazar got rudely awakened by a squawking Peaches.
A little bit.
But yeah, after that it was Ina and Balthazar's turn to take their watch. Balthazar, not quite trusting strange bird that's back without the spell components, did his usual checking if it was undead, and it read as one. To which, well, one could assume the I believe it was an infernal. Peaches is infernal base in terms of familiar, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
a fiend.
yeah.
Sounds wrong.
Balthazar sort of figured it might just be the fiend spirit taking over a dead raven, but can't be trusted. Ina asked if they showed up in his undead vision, and he does. They do not. Though Derek worded it strangely because I rewatched that little section. Suspicion, but there
Ooh.
were some talks about what they had to go through in the mists. Some about mist loved ones and some near questionable choices that were almost made.
Mm-hmm.
But, for the most part, the watch went pretty well up until they both heard Binur and Ophelia sort of shuffling in their tents like they were having a nightmare. And it seems like they were, with Binur and Ophelia having to sort of battle for the mind against their werewolf consciousness. Uh, Balthazar and Aina went to go wake them up and had some small light talk before tapping them in for their watch. To which they both. Luckily, it wasn't a full moon, so nothing bad happened, but they just spent the watch sort of getting to know each other, with Binur sort of sharing his I believe sort of mental process of how he's experienced the world for the past 200 or so years, while Ophelia taught him how to play. Was it just regular chess or was it dragon chess? I think
It
it was regular
was
chess.
dragon chess.
Ooh.
Well, tried to teach him to play dragon chess. It's gonna take a little bit longer. But
Yeah.
yeah.
But there were conversations. Relationship meters got bumped up a notch, so to speak. But I believe they were the ones to notice that there was something crunching around in the woods. To which they woke everyone else up. And yeah, I believe that was all that happened. Nothing else too major.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And yeah, y'all were packing up your things to get out of there before whatever's crunching around gets a little too close. So you had sort of two directions that you were thinking of going. One was the green star that seems to be in this place, as well as the other. It's the only star recognizable. All the other ones are different, though they do appear on Binur's star map. But the other choice that was the one that y'all ultimately decided to go with was to follow Peaches, who seems to want you to go somewhere. But before y'all head out, I would like each of you, just as you're packing your things to go, you can roll me your choice of a perception roll, a survival roll, or a medicine.
You said perception, medicine, or what?
Survival.
Survival. Okay, let's see.
Oof.
Look at those rolls. Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I can't see anybody else's rolls for some reason.
So I'm just gonna go with the person who rolled highest here, with Ophelia. So Ophelia, you don't have to roleplay everything that happens, but y'all were pretty beat up after that fight in the mists. Y'all definitely each had your wounds. Some of you much graver than others, yourself included. And so, we didn't roleplay it out, but it'd be safe to say that Ophelia, you had been sort of tending to those wounds before y'all went to bed last night, and maybe help some folks out in the morning while you were picking up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then you definitely noticed something last night and confirmed it in the morning. Last night you're like, well, maybe it's just dark and I don't have the best vision and that's why. But blood doesn't seem to be staining the ground, is essentially what you notice as you bandage things up. It hits the ground, normally where, it would stain there and sort of cake the dirt and mud. It just seems to disappear. As if there's no trace, and that is all confirmed in the morning, or well, what feels like the morning to you, as the moon is very bright up above you, this massive moon. There's no sign that any of you have bled a drop anywhere in the camp. It hasn't even really stained sheets, nothing like that. It's probably the cleanest job of tending to wounds that you've ever done, though it wasn't really from you as far as you know.
Guys, I need to bring something up with you.
What is it?
So, Balthazar, you know that both you and I were pretty gravely injured yesterday, and I did what I could to patch up our wounds. There's no sign of any type of blood hitting the ground, and I know, especially for you, it took some extra work. Like, there should be signs of you having bled when I patched you up over there. And she points to the spot where you know what I mean, where that all took place.
Yeah.
It's just unnerving. Like, I clean up after, but I'm not that good.
That's strange. Uh, there's no stain at all. It's...
No.
Could it have been... No, that wouldn't have been. Balthazar's kind of just raking his brain over what this could mean.
Do you have any thoughts or anything?
Derek, would this be like intelligence based role for like what the fuck's going on here? I want to Balthazar wants to figure it out.
You can roll an Arcana, but I can't promise that you'll uncover too much just from previous things that you would know about.
Yeah. But it's an attempt. 13.
Sure sounds like
digits, at
some
least.
magic, at least.
Yeah. It's I don't quite know what would cause that, aside from potentially magic. But,
I guess another thing I'll give you with a 13 is you could try to experiment, I guess, if you wanted, and maybe try to
I was gonna
devise
bring
something
that
from
up.
Yeah.
yeah.
Here. I have a dagger. I can cut open my palm, and we can even see what happens.
Maybe not your palm. I think you know better than that.
Palm's the worst place.
It'll be fine.
Oh
Your
my
finger.
Trust me, I'm a doctor.
The worst place. It takes the longest to heal.
That's so many nerve endings on
Yeah,
your palm. You're
I
going
was about
fuck
to
up all
say-
the tendons.
I was about to say roll a medicine, doctor,
We'll be
to see
fine.
how smart this is.
It's not like
Yes.
TV.
It's not.
All right.
Alright, I will prick my fingertip.
Okay.
Yes. Better.
Prick your
And then I'll-
fingertip. Yes.
I was just gonna say, and then I'll just like kind of like either like if I can get enough blood to just drop, or otherwise just like kind of wipe it on like the ground on what I would assume we're kind of in a
Don't
grassy
wipe it
area.
on the ground. You'll get an infection.
We'll be fine. Listen,
I'll just
I've
stick it in the
lived-
mud.
Are you?
You're here.
listen, I've lived this long doing worse, so it's fine.
Oh my god.
You lived underwater.
Oh god.
Oh, my
We'll
lord.
let it drop out.
Okay. You,
This makes the nursing student in me weep.
yeah. You let the blood hit the ground, and as it does, it lands. But, you know, usually when blood hits the dirt, it would sort of sink into it, absorb it, but you see the drop just resting there for a time. And roll me a perception, anyone that's watching this.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm gonna say I did tell everybody this was happening. Balthazar just answered.
Yes,
Yeah.
no worries.
You said perception, Derek?
Yes.
Oof.
Not my old perception.
Woo!
Binur's got a good eye on. Binur,
Bless you, Binur.
yeah, you're watching it very closely with some very observant eyes. Because the process happens very slowly. So slow that it is almost imperceptible, but not quite. As Balthazar takes out a crossbow and tells
Sorry, that wasn't.
tells
I
Ophelia
don't
to
know
bleed
what
more.
happened.
We'll see it more this way. No.
I didn't know what happened there. I was trying to just pick something up.
No, it's fine. But as you watch it, slowly the blood drop begins shrinking in size. It's very gradual. And you see just the faintest wisp of red, almost like when blood is dropped into water, it sort of dilutes and becomes smoke. Just the faintest trace of that rising into the air and whisking itself away. Until,
Well, that's interesting.
yes.
I'm sorry, what happened? I wasn't looking.
Well, more blood. I'm sure Penny will stab you without a problem. But it seems like it evaporates back into the air.
So it's like rain.
Yeah.
Should not be happening.
It's definitely too cold for that to be happening. Naturally, at least.
What, blood rain?
Maybe. No, it's too cold for it to be evaporating, you know.
Blood snow then. Got it.
Listen, much like yellow snow, you don't eat red snow. Everyone knows this.
I don't know. Underwater red snow is a delicacy.
What?
Curse!
Hate that.
Absolutely hate that. It's certainly strange. Maybe we experiment more on it, but perhaps not here, considering there is.
The undead.
He nods and waves a vague hand towards where it has been noted that there is a big undead just stomping around in the woods.
You don't know. Maybe it's not undead, but it does smell like it.
Is it possible that it's from like some sort of creature or anything? Or is it just directly related to magic?
Oh, what sort of creature could do something like that? But I wouldn't be surprised if it was something magical, considering how closely tied this place is to the mist. And he kind of sort of glances back at where the gate was. I wouldn't be surprised if it has some strange properties as well.
Follow. Peaches says, just flaps their wings a little.
Well, I suppose we should get a move on. Just something to keep in mind.
Right. Then, as the group turns to follow Peaches, they begin flitting from tree to tree, going further, further, further into the woods. Never flying too far away from you. Always making sure that y'all have enough chance to catch up. Always within eyesight of Aina. As they
mean,
go.
When we left off last session, Ina was being held aloft by Binur because they were
Yes.
going through their eyes, letting them go.
Yes,
And
that's
they
right.
had the chessboard.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, as we are walking, Balthazar's gonna sort of take his holy symbol and mutter a few words under his breath, and he's gonna cast aid.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Who is getting it?
So he mutters and sort of waves his hand, and there's 3 little spectral butterflies that form, and one flies over and lands on Ophelia's shoulder. One flies towards Penny and sort of like flutters against her nose a little bit before sort of landing at the top of her head. And another one will land on top of onto Ina's other shoulder. And what that essentially does is this. I will cast the spell for this, yes.
Excellent.
So y'all get 5 extra HP for your max hit points.
Yeah, and so if you're looking for that, click on your character sheet, go to where it says hit points, and just under it, on the right, there's a little spot that says plus max. Just put 5 there.
Cool beans.
Yes.
This lasts 8 hours, so if we get into a fight, y'all have some more HP to, not get fucked up.
That's what you think, but I calibrated my combat to happen in 9 hours.
How dare you!
No. But yeah, all of you feeling healthier, feeling stronger as these butterflies tap down on each of your heads. As you wander through the woods, following this bird, until eventually our good friend Peaches does fly up and lands on a branch there, and sort of leans over and taps on a small rope. Seems to have some kind of effigy hanging from it. And Binur, you would, upon seeing this effigy, recognize it. It is a druidic symbol. It's another signpost similar to what you saw next to the gate, simply saying, if you pass this point, you've gone too far. Turn back. The road is just a ways south from here.
All right, I'll communicate that to everyone and say, should we heed the warning and find the road to the south or continue after Peaches?
Didn't we just come from the south?
He did. What is Peaches doing?
Y'all more came from the east.
The West?
Yeah, the east.
I think it was. No, we went south. We came from like southeast
Yeah.
Because if I remember correctly, this was like north and a little to the west.
Yeah,
Maybe. Yes.
because the star was north itself.
Yeah. So like we did come from the south, but is Peaches still going follow?
They're just tapping on the druidic symbol.
Are there any other, like, I don't know, omens that we can see around us, like besides just the effigy? Like, I don't know, are there any skeletons, any signs that the road ahead might be dangerous?
Roll me a survival.
You know what? I'm gonna cast a
Got-
guidance on myself.
Got this.
Alright.
Yeah.
Because I forget I. Oh, go ahead.
on. Go on.
I was just because I forget I have this cantrip.
It's a very useful cantrip to have outside of combat, but as Porum's doing that, Balthazar's gonna turn to Binur. Does that effigy have any specific? Might give us at least some
Oh,
semblance of what might be lying ahead.
Good.
hold up, not yet. Oh wait, no, it's 2d4. I need 1d4. 23.
Right. I'll tell you stuff after this little conversation happens.
Yee.
Outside of just a warning, it doesn't really tell us what's ahead or what to fear or look out for. It's just basically your standard keep out, go away type message.
Right?
I'll help you out a little bit, because I do realize I might have described this a little wrong, but you do see as Peaches sort of clicks with their beak against it and turns it around, Binur, it does begin to dawn on you. Y'all are standing in the dangerous direction. It's warning people approaching it to go back the way they came from. The other way, essentially.
Oh, so the
Warding
direction
people away from the gate and the wall of mists.
Okay. And so he'll look at it and realize what Peaches is doing and be like, oh, we're reading this backwards. And so the way we've come from is the bad area. Now we're going to a nice, friendly, peaceful area. We can all let our guard down and we'll be good to go.
I wouldn't go that far, but that is at least good to know.
He had a slight grin on his face when he said
Yeah. Balthazar will just shake his head and softly sigh. But what did Porum find out?
Yeah. So Porum, while they're having this conversation, you do notice something. Two sets of muddy footprints that have come to this place, it looks like, wandered around a little bit in this area, never going past, so seemingly heeding this warning for turning around. And with a 23, you can tell this did happen within the past day.
Form's just gonna call over the group to investigate the footprints together.
Mm-hmm. One set seems to be somewhat smallish. The other seems to be about, standard human size.
For the small one, is it just small or like child small? If that makes sense.
Yeah. It's...
If Penny puts her foot in the footprint, is it the same size?
roughly.
Okay.
Yeah. Roughly.
I wasn't here, guys, I promise.
No.
These are my footprints.
We know, Penny. So it's either a parent and their child, or it is two adults, but one of them just happens to be small.
Yes.
Could I tell if they were like in a rush or were they just like meandering along?
It definitely looks like meandering.
Meandering,
There's
okay.
nothing like indicate a fast-paced chase or anything with their footprints. It looks like they got to this place, wandered around without crossing the threshold that was demonstrated by that druidic symbol, and then turned around.
Hmm.
Almost like they were looking for something, maybe?
Okay. Just checking some stuff on my character sheet. Da. Nothing. Okay.
Well, at least this assures there is at least some sort of sense of civilization towards that direction. At the very least, someone lives in that direction. Hopefully, someone living.
So do you think we should just continue down this path or turn back?
Well, there's not much else to turn back to aside from the gate and whatever is stomping around in the forest.
Let's just continue for the time being. We don't have much to gain just by standing and talking about it.
Mm,
Move forward.
All right. So are y'all following the footprints then and going in the direction indicated?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna send Peaches up to scout ahead.
All right. Roll me, because Peaches is going to be a little bit in front. Roll me a perception, because I will let you know after taking you to this point, Peaches seems a little less follow me, if that makes sense. They're a little more, just going where you tell them to go for the time being.
Yeah,
And
I'm
have
just
guided.
using them as a scout ahead point.
Yes. Yeah, if
Guidance
you
guide.
want to bring Peaches back so Porum can give him a little slap on the booty before they go out to search, you could do that.
Yeah.
A little good luck booty slap.
Alright, let's see if I did this correctly.
I'll lick him in his eyeball.
Right.
Aw. No, 13.
13. Let's see. Okay. Peaches is following footprints, but doesn't seem to have spotted too much of anything. And it's muddy and a little rainy, so footprints are a little hard to follow, especially with the bird brain. But they're up ahead. They don't seem to notice anything too troublesome as y'all follow the path. And a couple more hours do pass as you do this. Slowly but surely, things begin to seem more lively. There's the chirping of insects in the forest, small rodents moving about as the wind sways between the trees. It's not as lively or beautiful as the forests that you're probably used to, Penny, but at the very least, it's not so eerily silent. As you go, chirping of some birds. You see a couple of perched ravens on some trees that flap away when you get a little too close. You actually see there's a little hole in one of the trees with a bat hanging upside down in it, sleeping as you go by. It starts to feel a little more like an actual woods the farther you go. And Binur, you come across a couple of other of these hanging symbols that seem to be pointing in various directions to keep you along the path, essentially. And the footprints seem to be following these as well. But yeah.
Do any of them point to or give any indications of a town or a city or anything like that?
They all just refer to the road. Road is that way. They either say road is that way, or go this way and find another signpost to lead you to the road. Things like that. And yeah, as y'all's trek wears on and the moon still hangs heavy above you, around when it's starting to get to, what feels like midday for you, not quite time to stop, take out some rations and eat for lunch, but it's getting there. Around this time, because Peaches missed it, I'd like all of you to roll me perception rolls. And, yeah, give us some perceptions. And if you get a bonus to any of the different kinds of perceptions, you can use that. So I know Binur, you get some.
Continues to be low.
Oh yes.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Oh, wait, you said I didn't even do that right. Whoops. Oh well. I'll still roll it just in case.
Go for it.
There we go. Still 15.
So yeah, eventually, Binur, you get the feeling that you are very much being watched. And Binur, what kind of perception do you get advantage to again?
Perception to hearing, smell are the two I get.
Gotcha. So yeah, the first thing would be something that you hear, Binur. You hear a sort of rattling coming from bush nearby you. To smell, there is definitely something close to you that smells not like undeath, but it smells like a person. And Penny, you catch the faintest glimmer of silver or, metal gleaming from that same bush where this gentle sort of shaking is coming from. There is an arrow sticking out of it, and just the smallest bit of the front of a crossbow pointed at Binur.
Well, hearing this, I'll raise my my shield to, prepare for the attack. But I'll try to kind of wake Ina up, since I assume I'm still carrying him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I'll try to get him awake, so that way if I have to move quickly, he doesn't go flying.
What's
And
going
then
on?
I'll kind of like symbol with my ear, like, take my hand up to my ear, like here, and I'll kind of point towards the general area of where I'm hearing the bush.
You haven't spotted it with your eyes yet, but Penny, you're seeing something.
Yeah, so I'm gonna whisper that loud enough that everybody can hear, but I'm not gonna yell it
Mm-hmm.
that I see something and point.
Oh, you point?
Yeah, I'm gonna point.
Okay.
Then-
When you
yeah, I'm
point,
gonna
the arrow does fly.
I'm gonna yell everyone.
As an arrow flies out towards you, it is going to be at disadvantage for reasons that you will probably soon see. Oh my god!
Jesus.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Wow.
So Binur, I'm assuming a 20 is gonna hit.
Of course, Derek. You can never roll below my armor class.
Excellent. You will take 4 points of damage. We're not going to a battle map now because you just hear now somebody running from the bush, a crossbow in their hand, shouting at the top of their lungs, "Help! Help! Monster spotted me! Oh my god!" And they're just booking it, running away as fast as they can, which isn't that fast because they do have halfling legs, which means somewhat slow. They're not continuing to shoot over and fire at you, but they're trying to run away. So, as a party, are you going to let them continue to run after you've been shot, Binur? What
I'm
are you
chasing
doing?
it.
Yeah.
Gonna
how,
chase him?
I'm gonna
How-
start chasing after him.
Hell yeah.
how
Lord.
far away is he?
So around this point, I would say he's probably about 30 feet away from you.
I have some rope. Can I make a lasso real quick?
You know what we'll go ahead and do? We will do just a real quick initiative to see if he's able to get away from you, which honestly he probably can't. But we're gonna see who gets to catch him first. We'll make a little contest out of it.
We get a game now.
Yeah.
We'll
So
make a game out of it.
we're gonna
This
theater of mind this. So, oh, is it gonna let me put Ophelia's token there? There we go. All right, so we've got everybody. Let's do this, and yeah, go up and right-click on the fist. We can start rolling some initiatives.
Yeah.
Oop, I accidentally rolled someone else's initiative. I'm sorry.
That was my initiative you rolled.
Yeah, let me cancel that out so you can roll your own initiative. There you go.
Honestly, that might end up being better than what I get, so.
Yep.
Yeah, it was better than what I got!
All right, Porum.
Derek's paying those foundry guys.
Yeah. So Porum, if you want to make a lasso, I'm gonna need another survival roll.
Okay. Let me check something real quick. This is a. It's an action that I'm in. Oh, yeah.
Right. So yeah, you use your action to tie together a pretty good lasso, and it's safe to say you're using your action to fly 30 feet towards the fleeing halfling.
Oh, of course.
Excellent, excellent. So yeah, you swoop ahead. It's like that one has wings. They're just desperately trying to get away from you. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That will be my turn for now.
Excellent. Binur, you've just been shot. What would you like to do?
He's going to. So he's about 30 feet from me.
Yes.
He's gonna cast Entangle.
Excellent. I love it. Go ahead and give me a link for that.
Oh, this poor halfling.
Oh. So I will probably end the combat right here. Binur, how do you capture him with your entangle?
So as he's running, you just start to see the roots of the tree start to come up, and they just start to entangle. And one grabs one leg, one grabs another one goes up, grabs another arm, and then another arm. He's kind of just now hanging there with all four,
Excellent.
but nothing around his chest or anything like that. Just to make it so he can't shoot back and he can't run anywhere or grab anything.
Excellent. And yeah, this guy that you're seeing is just screaming as this is happening. Just going, oh God, oh no, oh, help, anyone please. He is entirely wrapped up. You get a little bit of a better look at him. Very pale, sort of oily black hair, eyes wide with fear. And yeah, he's just struggling against the vines with his crossbow. As desperately as a fella who doesn't have much options can.
The hell, man? What did I do to deserve to be shot?
What? Can talk? What? Huh? And just seems completely dumbfounded. And anyone who would like to roll an insight can.
Sure.
Oh God. Average
Oh
roll.
God, I
Oh,
can't roll high. Penny.
Excellent. So Penny, you'll be the first to figure it out. This person has never seen anything even close to an elephant before. And for someone who's never seen an elephant before, to see a man elephant is terrifying. It's this very large creature with giant tusks who looks like they have an arm coming out of their face. And needless to say, very frightened. And because you got that nat 20, Penny, you also know they are very much afraid of both Ophelia and Porum as well. Because they are just not very used to, people with scales all over their body, or somebody with wings on their back. Just absolutely terrified of all three of you, but mostly Binur.
I'm gonna kind of slowly walk up to him, the half, and I'm gonna. Shh. It's okay. We're not gonna hurt you. Don't be scared. We're friends. I promise. We're not gonna hurt you. What's your name?
And I'll also mention, because Binur, you did get a quite high roll, and Ophelia, y'all get the general gist of that, but maybe less of the details. But Penny, as you say that, go ahead and roll me a persuasion, if you would.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay. The rampant fear in their eyes does quiet a little bit, seeing you, Penny, as their heavy breathing slows a bit, but you can see still extremely cautious and afraid as these vines are wrapping around them, doing some heavy breaths.
I'm also going to ask Porum to come away from him a little bit, over back towards us. And I'm going to say to the little halfling, if we let you go, will you stay here and talk to us? Or are you going to run?
You do quickly see him, like, stumbling over his words to say something, looking over his shoulder, absolutely looking like he's going to flee any moment. But before you get too much of an answer, you do hear a voice coming from behind, somebody approaching extremely quiet. I don't think even Binur's passive perception would pick up on them with a 16. I don't think anyone has a
Oh, what
higher
about an
than that.
18?
18, let's see.
Balthazar has a passive of
So
18 because
might-
observant.
What is their passive stealth? Surprisingly, no.
Oh!
Yeah.
Extra sneaky.
As somebody does make their presence known to you, as you hear a voice come out from the brush off to your side. Gods above, can't a lady just take a shit in peace without something terrible happening? Jeb, did you shoot that man in his shoulder? Talia, it's a monster. No, it's not a monster. He's different. I'm extremely sorry for Jeb. He doesn't know people very much. I'm Dahlia. They sort of press a hand to their chest. This woman with raven hair and a shovel that they've sort of got pointed, stuck in the ground at the moment. The black cloak. Again, very sorry about the arrow. Are you okay?
I'll be fine as he pulls the arrow out of his shoulder.
Okay. They've got some vines on you, Jeb, but it's not. I see you grabbing for your neck. It's not going to strangle you. No, I think it might. No, it's fine. Listen, we don't want any trouble. We're searching for a missing person. Are we good? He sort of asks cautiously, looking at the group of 6 of you.
Yeah, I'll drop the spell.
And Cora will move away.
And as you drop the spell, you definitely see Jeb scrambling for their crossbow, but before he can pick it up, Dahlia seems to just walk over and sort of pick him up by the back of his shirt and says, "Don't need the crossbow, or if you pick up the crossbow, please don't aim it at them unless they begin aiming things at us," she says, sort of glancing at all of your weapons. "It'll be fine. Be fine. Good?" Sort of like, starting to calm down a little bit. Did some weird magic that could control plants. They can fly. That's not right. That's the sort of stuff that that he does. She just sort of shakes her head and says, "It's fine. I promise. If they attack us, I'll take responsibility or whatever. I don't trust you very much either." "Yeah, okay. Well, I don't trust you very much either, buddy." Just sort of drops him into a mud puddle.
Quite the... Oh god.
No, please.
I was just gonna interrupt, being like, quite the company you two keep if you're looking for a missing person.
Yeah, well, I didn't really want to bring Jeb along, but he insisted. I don't trust any of you grave robbers. For all I know, you could have just found her and killed her out here and taken the reward. As he sort of wipes mud off of his pants, picked up his own crossbow, and she just sort of rolls her eyes a little bit. Anyway, I don't suppose either of you have seen a young girl, or rather a young woman, walking out here alone by the name of Gertruda?
No, we've only just started walking a couple hours ago. We haven't come across anyone else aside from you. And as Balthazar is saying this, he's sort of eyeing them both with a slight tilt of his head,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna just really quickly, just a quick flash of silver in his eyes.
Yeah. They don't seem to be undead.
And there's no other ones within the location,
Uh,
within the 60 feet.
not that you sense. No.
Okay. All
Not
right.
within 60
Alright.
feet of you, at least.
Okay. We haven't come across anyone else.
That one just tried to bewitch me with their eyes, Jeb says. Dahlia just sort of gently bonks him on the head with her shovel. That's probably nothing. You didn't try to bewitch him, did you?
I don't have the means to do so.
That's good.
And it just
I'm
looks
gonna
away in
stand
the
in front of
distance. Just like,
If anyone's doing the bewitching.
Just walk right up to them with her hand out. Hi, I'm Penny Peanut Posy Poppy, your garden. How are you? We're friends. We're not going to hurt you. Where did you come from?
It's a mouthful, but I like it, Dahlia says, and she'll take your hand and give it a hearty shake. We're from Barovia village. It's a bit of a ways walk from here.
Do you think we can walk with you? We're kind of lost and not sure where we're going, and we could really use some help.
Did you all come out of the mist?
We did.
lucky we all found each other again.
Yeah, you sort of see Dahlia's eyes sort of, well, an emotion goes through them. You can roll an insight if you want to try and figure out what that emotion is. They're quiet for a sec, though.
God damn it!
Please,
Why?
please.
Yes!
Guidance myself.
Nat 20!
Unnatural 20. Wait, plus I have guidance. Hold up. I forget how to do it with the guidance thing.
Oh, Jesus Christ,
21.
Nat 20!
All right.
25!
So you get a couple of things, but Porum, you're gonna get something, and then Balthazar is gonna get a little extra something. So Porum, hearing that you all came from the mist, isn't too big of a surprise to this person, because you get the feeling that there aren't too many locals who look the way that y'all do, especially judging from how Jeb has been reacting to y'all. But there is a look on their face of sort of like, my condolences, that y'all came through the mist. Which Porum and Balthazar pick up on. But Balthazar, you pick up on something else, sort of like a glint in the back of their eye of curiosity regarding your group, regarding the fact that you came through the mists. But she'll just say, well, I wouldn't recommend going back through the mists, but you've probably seen some of the signs by the wall to tell you that already. Lost plenty of people. The way to the other side, Jeb says, and Jeb will give Penny's hand a shake too. But there's
Sorry,
Oh.
we didn't mean to scare you.
I've never seen somebody with the tusks of a boar and a hand on their face before.
Oh, yeah. That's just Binur. He's a grumpy old man. He won't hurt you.
I'm gonna get
He's
down
just
now.
He's a grumpy old man, but we love him.
Sort of clutches his crossbow a little closer to his chest. Um, Dahlia is just like, well, good to know at the very least that y'all aren't the violent sort, at the very least. Um, if you like, I can show you the way back to the road. We're actually just about to turn around if we haven't found Gertruda by now. She's probably long gone, if you went this way at least. Maybe she went
Well,
further up the road.
Who is she and why are you looking for her?
It was more of a description of her.
Certainly. Would you like to walk and talk after the loud noises that one of us made? She says, sort of looking to Jeb. Might not be best to stay still for too long. It's a little safer on the side of the boundary, but there's still plenty of things that will try to eat you.
Walk and talk is good, and it's my nose, not an arm.
God,
Uh,
it's still weird.
You just see Jeb sort of like rub his own nose, like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck do you mean that's your nose? But
as they walk and talk, Balthazar will approach Dahlia and do his quick sort of bow.
mhm.
I'm Balthazar. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. And sorry that y'all got well, brought here. Glad that you're able to find you at least. These woods are not the most pleasant place to stay, to say the very least.
I was gonna pop up on Dahlia's other side
Mhm.
and just kind of peek their head up and be like, "You said these woods were unsafe. What resides here?"
Well, these woods being unsafe was, I guess, how do I put this? The place you've come to is unsafe in general. So I can't tell you the specifics of why this place is unsafe. But pretty much everywhere is safe to say unsafe in one way or another.
Even your village?
Dahlia just sort of laughed a little bit. It seems
Concerned.
like she's trying to figure out a way to say it. Kim just says,
Very
This is a-
concerned.
there's a lot of zombies. Yeah, there's a lot of zombies.
I'm sorry?
At the mention of zombies, Balthazar just kind of tilts his head like, would you like for me to... I could get rid of them if you would like.
Well, Dahlia sort of looks at you with a small smile, and again, because you rolled that nat 20 before, I'm gonna give this to you. It's almost a
Oh.
look of like, you sweet summer child.
Oh! Oh! Balthazar kind of, like, his brows kind of come together. Is there something odd about your zombies that are making them
No,
different?
not that, but if you want to cure the zombie problem, I hope that you are... Let's just say this. I'm not gonna hold it against you. If you go and you try and you don't stay to do all of them.
How many are
Projects.
there?
Sounds like it's a lot.
How many bodies are just occupying your space?
Well, they're not all in the town, but these woods have their fair share, because people who want to get to the gate all the way on the other side oftentimes die here, and, well, die in Barovia and no one's around to really take care of the body. Well, you're either going to become a zombie or a ghost, or something's going to eat you, or something's going to find your body and lay eggs in it, or bad things are going to happen. So, over the years, there's a lot of zombies. There's a lot of zombies and zombie-like things. And I'd say in our town right now, probably, oh gosh, 60% of the houses are just boarded up with some zombies inside.
That mist is starting to sound a lot better than this place.
Yeah.
There's just frowning and frowning. You can see the mental calculations he's doing in his head, fingers sort of like twisting around the tassel on his belt, like idly, like just to keep his hands busy. But he internally it's just this sounds like this sort of job he takes.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you light the houses on fire?
Well, a lot of zombies are wet. We live in a pretty much perpetually wet place, you know? Rains every day. So, getting buildings to light real good is hard. You might just burn down a little bit, and then there's a hole, and then the zombies come out, and then those zombies make more zombies. So,
Are you the only two that are not zombies, ghosts, monsters, whatever?
Are
Or
they
they're more-
ghosts?
it's mostly zombies in our town, which is nice. Ghosts are
What do you mean it's
harder
nice?
to deal with. Well, ghosts are a lot
Probably-
harder to deal with.
Yeah, nicer than the alternative.
Yeah.
Ah,
I hear him haunting you. Mad.
I had a friend named Jim who saw a ghost once. He's never the same after. Jeb says, and sort of shivers a little bit as they go.
Did Jed pee their pants when they got entangled? Like, is he still that type of scared? Or is he trying to play it like I'm big macho?
He's trying to play it cool, but he is definitely glancing over his shoulder at Binur and Ophelia and Porum every once in a while. Yeah, so actually, did you want to bring that up? Is that why you're asking? I didn't want to just start talking again. Sorry.
No, it's just more Ina's observing.
Yeah. But to answer your question, no, there are people, and if you lock up your house real good, you can be generally safe. A lot of the zombies aren't out in the roads all the time. It really just got worse recently.
What
Yeah.
happened
that
recently?
happened recently.
Damn. Burgermaster only thinking for himself, Jeb says. I don't know if that's exactly what I'd say.
Who?
Burgermaster, the leader of the town. What's the word? Yeah, the Burgermaster. I'll spell it out for you.
Basically, the mayor.
Yes, that's about what she was just about to say. That's another word for like a mayor. Medieval terms. Burgermaster.
Oh, I am hearing master, not meister. Because it's usually spelled more dramatic than that. It's
Yeah,
like,
that's
the
how they
fuck is
spelled
a
it.
burgermaster.
Yeah, he's the Burgermaster.
Yeah, no, Burgermaster.
Yeah, I literally
the
heard
man who owns
Burgermaster.
all the burgers.
That's
Is
right.
he great on the
man makes
grill?
good burger.
Might be great on the grill.
Jeff
So the Hamburglers in Barovia.
Yeah, hamburgers in Barovia. But anyway,
Hamburglar's a vampire in Barovia.
Yeah. But essentially, they did somebody to piss off the person who controls the zombies, so it's been extra bad recently.
Well, who controls the zombies?
That would be, and you just see Jeb say, don't say his name. If you do, he'll hear you. Yeah, Jeb, that's definitely just a superstition. I'd say he doesn't have some supernatural powers that probably let him spy on people, but I don't think it's related to his name. But don't say it though. Strahd.
Balthazar's glancing over at Ophelia and Penny.
Jeb's just like, I can't believe you said it.
I met a Strahd.
Jeb now
in
looks terrified of you, Penny.
In the mist. I didn't let him come in, and he changed into a bat and flew away.
Yeah.
Is that the same Strahd you're talking about?
I hear he does that. Turn into a bat. I try to avoid him as much as I can, but I do hear he takes an interest in visitors, so.
Yeah, he gave me the heebie-jeebies. I did not like him.
I guess I'll go like move in a little bit closer to them. I'm probably freaking out Jeb a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Do you know about some sort of beacon that may have been lit here?
All you think's on it.
Also, I'm sorry, quite rude of me. My name is Ophelia.
It's nice
It's a
to
pleasure
meet
to
you,
meet both
Ophelia.
of you.
It's a pleasure as well. Jeb, tell the nice girl it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure for him to meet you as well. As for a beacon, maybe. I'll have to check some of the maps I've got back in town. Maybe I can help you.
I'd like that.
First, we gotta get Gertruda, because if she's not on this side of the village, she's probably on the other side of the village. If I don't see her on the other side of the village, that probably means that, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, Dahlia says. And you can see she's got this sort of, like, doll in her hand that she's looking at for a second while she thinks that, before tucking it back into her coat pocket.
Were you too close?
What? No. I have actually never met Gertruda. Jeb, have you met Gertruda? Sort of shakes his head. No,
Then why are you?
Oh, well, I'm looking for her because I'm getting paid to do it. It's sort of my job to find missing people. Yeah, or kill them, Jeb says, looking
Who is she?
suspiciously.
So who is she?
And what does she actually look like? You haven't described it yet.
Well, her mother was a little distraught giving her description. Her mother's name is Mary. She's back at the village. And Dahlia glances towards Jeb for a second. Maybe a second too long. And then glances back. Truth be told, I don't know too much about what she looks like. I know she's in her late teens. 18 or so, I think. I don't think anyone's actually seen her before, so it's kind of startling when Mary started freaking out. Nobody else really wanted to take the job except for me. And then when I took it up, this little gremlin came along. Sort of uses her stick to sort of poke Jeb in the foot a little bit, and he stumbles a little. Yeah, well, if somebody needs help, I can't trust you to just go out on your own. I don't know what might happen. Don't trust you or your group one bit as far as I could throw you. Yeah, you couldn't throw me very far, that's true.
So how do you find someone that you don't even know what they look like? Are you even sure they're real?
Who you've
Nope,
never-
but my contract says that I'm still gonna get paid as long as I give it my best, explore both sides as thoroughly as I can, all the way from the gate to the castle, so I'm gonna try.
And how is the mom going to know you actually searched? Why can't you just go spend some time out here and then go back and say, nope, can't find her?
I mean, I could do that, but that seems extremely unprofessional.
It is, but I don't understand why you would offer to look for someone when you don't even know what they look like and you don't even know if they're real. You're just like taking this woman's money.
Yeah, but if she's the one sending me out to look for someone that isn't real, that's on her, not me. She's the one who offered the payment, so I'm not taking advantage of her because she's the one who could potentially be sending me out to find someone who doesn't exist. You see what I'm saying?
Got it. This doesn't make sense to me.
No, it didn't make a lot of sense to me either, but nobody else would take the job, and it was given an offer, so I'm gonna take it. And you just see Dahlia's eyes glance towards Jeb again for another split second before glancing back to all of you.
So
Jeb
you
said-
have no description and no last known location.
Pretty much exactly that. I know that this belongs to her, and she will recognize it when she sees it, Dahlia would say, and pulls out that doll that she was looking at. Looks quite raggedy at this point, like it has spent many, many years of use. And yeah, it appears to be a small, like a doll of a little girl made out of felt with a little dress on. Though one thing that is a bit strange is it looks like there are horns on the doll as well as a tail. Jeb just says, that thing creeps me out.
Do you mind if I take a look at it?
I don't mind at all.
I am going to ritual cast detect magic to see if there's anything on this.
Absolutely. It doesn't seem to radiate any sort of magic, but you do notice some other things. So give me just a second to bring up that stuff.
While the ritual's being prepped, I'm just going to ask both Dahlia and Jeb. Jeb mentioned that you're a part of a group. What group is that?
Before she gets a chance to answer, Jeb says, grave robbers. They're grave robbers. We prefer the Grave Seeker Society, thank you. And we don't rob graves much, she says. Sometimes. That's not our goal. We find people mostly. And a lot of times when you go out to find somebody, they're dead. Because that's just the nature of the place we live in. And we don't hide that. Hence why we have the name. Somebody's hiring us. They better be ready for that person to simply not be alive anymore by the time we find them.
What's your success rate on that?
Oh, well, I have bumped it up to about a 60% success rate. It's mostly dependent on how quickly somebody comes to us. A lot of times people won't come to us until it's already been a week or whatever. And by then, whoo, she just sort of like runs a line across her neck. It's rough.
Right. And how long again was it that Gertruda has been missing?
According to your mother, Truda has been missing about 2 days. Probably going to be 3 by the time we get back. And then I'll have a couple more days to check out the other side of the village, because I haven't got to check that yet. Hopefully find her there, and if not there, it is out of my hands.
Balthazar kind of eyes the doll a little bit. Is Gertruda a tiefling?
Jeb says, "What? What's tiefling?" Immediately after he says that, Dahlia just sort of slaps her hand on his mouth and says, "Oh, no, definitely not. Nope. You shouldn't even bring it up again."
Insight check.
Insight.
Yeah, no, Balthazar looks up and raises a brow.
Just
Yeah.
raised brows.
Everyone
all
can
around.
roll insight if you'd like.
I'm not using
Please.
guidance. It's a
Ooh.
ritual casting at the
14.
moment. Oh
Hey,
yeah.
Getting all of them crits. So basically all of you that rolled a 15 and up, Dahlia definitely knows a little bit more about what Gertruda looks like, and definitely knows that Gertruda is a tiefling. Penny, with your nat 20, you'd be able to tell Dahlia doesn't want Jeb to know that she is a tiefling. Because Jeb does not know that she is a tiefling, or what she looks like. It's just, a quirky little doll, probably something from like a fantasy book she read or something when she grew up. You could ask her mom about it when we get back to town. Maybe you can find something in her room or something I didn't pick up on. If you want to help, that is.
I would be more than willing to help, and he's gonna just tilt his head over at Dahlia. Since he didn't get the insight, just shakes his head and focuses on the walk.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of focusing on the walk, anyone who would like to roll me a perception should go ahead and do that now.
Is this just sight-related perception?
Sight, sound, smell.
Is this a perception check during or after Forum's ritual casting?
Perception,
This
why?
is definitely after. And by the way, Porum, I forgot to mention, as you're looking at the doll, there is
Not one.
Oh,
there is a little thing. There's like a little tag on it that says. Let me type it out for you. Oop, did the wrong punctuation. It's a little tag that says Blinsky's Toys. Is no fun, is no Blinsky. On that doll. So you would see that. You would also see that Dahlia very much does have magical items that she is wearing. She has these bracers on her arms that are faintly glowing with abjuration magic, and her weapon, or what you now can probably assume is a weapon, that shovel is also radiating with magic.
Porum's going to well, right now Balthazar and Ian are both next to her, right?
Yeah, I'd say so.
And then Ophelia, Penny, and Binur are more away from her in our walk.
I mean, if y'all want to just like fall back a little bit and whisper amongst yourselves for a couple of seconds, that is absolutely fine. Dahlia wouldn't blame y'all if y'all scooch back a bit.
Oh, okay. If that's the case, then yeah, Porum will just call the group over for a quick second. And then just mention this woman's stacked with magical items.
Maybe it's stuff that she's found. I mean, she did say that she sometimes robs graves.
And she also
Be
said the woods
surprised.
were. Sorry.
Oh, no. I think we had. Go on.
I was gonna say I wouldn't be surprised. She said the woods were dangerous.
Balthazar was gonna say something similar. Wouldn't be too off. Wouldn't be too off to see her stacked, as you say. She seems to be a professional. That's not entirely odd to see.
I say we just be a little bit more careful around her. I mean, she seems nice, but I mean, if she's a grave robber, apparently, there's no telling.
Sometimes.
There's no telling if she wants any of our gear. If she thinks it's valuable to her, maybe that's how she got some of those items.
I think if
Or,
someone was dead,
oh.
she would have done it already for him.
That's
And
true.
there's 6 of us and 1 of her.
And a jeb.
And
And the Jeb.
Tough teeth.
what was that, Chris?
What?
So Binur, I don't believe that Jeb knows that she's a tiefling, and she doesn't want him to know that the missing one is a tiefling.
Considering his reaction to you 3 and Balthazar's clocking Binur, Ophelia, and Porum with his eyes, I think it's obvious to see why she wouldn't want to tell him.
Right. I picked up on that too. Of him being distrustful of us for our obvious differences.
But I don't understand what Jeb's deal is. Why is he with her? Other than he doesn't trust her, but why? What else does he have to do with this? I don't get it.
Why is he so pale?
Dahlia's pretty pale
You
too.
can't just ask people why they're pale.
RJ, why are you pale?
It's because I don't go outside. Speaking of, they said every day, and it's still moonlit out, isn't it?
Yeah, but sorry, did I say every day?
Yeah.
What was that in relation to?
The rain.
The rains every day. The zombies.
Yeah.
freak,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, they would use day in that context still.
Okay. So, the sun. I don't think the sun shines here. I mean, it's been hours, and the moon hasn't moved positions, has it?
It seems bigger.
Okay, so the moon is going up in cycles, but it's pretty like bloop in the sky, like a pizza pie.
Yes, indeed.
If what I'm reading is correct, And the person who seems to have the most control over the land is Strahd, I can see why there wouldn't be a day cycle.
Yeah, but people flourish with day cycles. You think you'd want healthier food? Is that the right word that I'm trying to use? Not calling people food, but if they think of them as semantics.
Yeah, Balthazar kind of wrinkles his nose a little bit, perhaps, but that gives him a weakness to be exploited. Maybe it has something to do with that beacon. And you mentioned Ophelia.
Yeah. I'm quite
should we
curious about it.
These two?
Say that again, Jen?
Should we try to help these two, or should we just try to get them to lead us back to their village? What should we do?
Well, I won't make the choice for you all, but I would like to help search for this young girl or young woman.
We can also keep an eye on those two while we help them search.
That's a good
Maybe
point.
we can learn more.
If there's not many tieflings,
Shouldn't be that hard, right?
well, not just that, but we don't need to eliminate species that are far and few.
True. We should save a tiefling, save a species,
Exactly.
so they don't become non-existent like yours.
Make it sound like she's the
The
last
last of her
tiefling.
kind.
I
The
They're
last
just
bug.
rare.
He's never seen one. If he's never seen one, that means there's probably not many in these lands. I mean, there
Well,
could be
the way
10.
he shot you, the way he's acting, I'm pretty sure I know why there's not a lot of them here.
Or if there are more, they're just in hiding.
At
Possibly.
least
Well,
disguising themselves.
just another reason to help these two. Then we can keep an eye on that little sneaky guy and make sure he doesn't shoot anybody else
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't deserve it.
Are Jeb and Penny the same height?
Just about, yeah.
Important question.
Oh my god!
Just about.
Wait, that means Ina's taller than him.
Yeah, I'm tall for a halfling.
Well,
Yeah.
you will see Dahlia seems to give Jeb a pat on his shoulder that he seems a little annoyed by. And says something to him before slowly falling back towards the rest of y'all's group with
But,
Jeb walking
Any
ahead.
chance?
Wait, quick question. Could Balthazar see her lips as she spoke?
I believe you need a feat to read lips.
I have that feat.
Oh,
It's
yeah?
why my passive perception is so high.
Hell yeah. And yeah,
Hold on, let me...
Yeah,
I was just gonna ask if I could hear it.
hell yeah. Nah, it would be too quiet, because y'all are far enough back to have your conversation, so...
Even Binur couldn't hear it?
Your what?
Because Binur couldn't hear because he's got the extra hearing, right?
He does
He's got the
have the
satellite
extra
ears.
hearing. He does have the extra hearing, but
So
for
does Ophelia.
this, we'll just go with Balthazar being able to read lips. Because it'll still get you enough. She seems to just be saying, you lead the way for a second. I'm just gonna make sure that our friends behind us are doing okay. Before slipping back.
Yeah, Balthazar's gonna just gesture really quickly, like, just, let's put the conversation on pause as he tilts his head over and, like, sort of indicates that Dahlia is approaching the group.
Mm-hmm. And, yeah, she just starts walking a little bit slower. Oh, sorry.
Binur, he was saying to change up the subject or drop it. So he's like, well, I do think we should have a salad tonight. They're very good.
No.
Oh, well,
Balthazar will just sigh.
you're into salad, you might be a little sad. There's not a whole lot of good green here on account of, well, most things have a little trouble growing, Dahlia will say. But I did want to talk to all of you, as alone as we can be with our friend Jeb up ahead. You see Jeb sort of peer over their shoulder suspiciously. Hi, Jeb!
Everyone wave to Jeb.
Yeah. I'll turn back and say, get back to town. I will probably go with him and go and visit Mary first, but I don't know if this will be possible for you, my friend, but some of the others, something to recommend, as I know you're new here. People in Barovia aren't the most used to magic, and like Jeb over there, they're not the most used to, well, people who look different from humans, or the occasional halfling, or someone with dwarven blood. Not the most used to it. Most magic that they've seen has been used against them. Most creatures that they've seen are things like werewolves and zombies and horrible beings stitched together from flesh. So it makes them wary, to say the least. I do have a cache. Normally I would charge for this, but y'all are new here, and I'd rather not see people just die. So if you want some, like, cloaks to wear, cover yourselves up a little bit. If you don't want to be, singled out.
Do you have a tent?
Yeah,
I'll make a
I
cloak.
was about to say, don't know if they make them in your size, but I could try and find something for you. Hell,
Can you disguise?
what's that?
Porum. Can Porum make Binur a disguise?
Maybe.
Or can he only cover him in flowers?
I can only really do flowers and stuff. I can't really make it. I mean, unless you want just a giant bouquet walking around.
I think that would be more terrifying and unnerving.
Basically, I don't want y'all to just listen. I've seen people just like waltz into town, and then the big angry mob shows up with torches and shit like that, and it's not pretty. So be careful, I guess.
It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy almost.
Yeah.
How come you're not like them?
My job means I travel around a lot, and I often talk with people such as yourself, visitors here, people that have Strahd's interest, so I know about it. And a lot of people in my guild know about it. My girls know about it, he says, with a smile. We know that, just because somebody's got tusks and are a... she snaps her fingers a few times. You're Triton, right?
Yes.
Yeah, just because somebody's a Triton, or as some tusks, or you've got wings, doesn't necessarily mean that you wanna kill people. There's a lot of things in Barovia that do want to kill people, but somebody is talking relatively nicely. It's at least good to hear them out, unless they're trying to charm you, which is the only reason why I asked that. So, sorry about that. Looking to
Charming
Balthazar.
bad here.
I mean, charming can be kind of bad in general. I mean, you're kind of taking away someone's autonomy. Somebody knows that you're charming them, they're probably going to say that you're some kind of witch, or Inquisitor guy might come after you saying that you're one of the Devilborn. So, you know, don't get caught, I guess. Gives a little shrug, if that's what your spiel is. There are
I'm just,
some
just
people
gonna
that
pull their
are,
headdress over their head
yeah.
and just kind of scrunch down a little bit, just thinking.
Mhm. And like I said, people aren't used to most magic. Most people aren't. You're gonna find people who are cool with it. It's not like nobody is, but your average citizen, your average guard, downplay it if you can, or you know, convince them it's some kind of like holy lights, and I'm from the Holy Order of Lathander, or some shit like that. They might buy it. You know, somebody has been doing that in town, and their whole fucking thing. But anyways, yeah, don't you know, be safe. Is basically.
So does hunt tieflings?
What's that?
Does the mobs go after tieflings? Is that why you didn't want Jeb to know?
Yeah, she sort of like winces a little bit. Yeah, yeah. That's why no one's seen Mary's daughter. So you can keep that under wraps. I'm basically telling everyone that if I find her, you know, I didn't find her. Oh no, I couldn't find her, but I'm still getting paid. When if I actually do find her, I'm gonna be giving her to Mary and maybe helping them relocate somewhere, but there's nowhere really safe. We're gonna figure it out then. But yeah, if we can keep this between us, that would be good.
I think that secret's safe with us.
2 thumbs up. And as they give that 2 thumbs up, from those perceptions I had you roll earlier, there is a rumbling in the woods. The smell of undead creeping in, things moving amongst the trees near you, and Dahlia will call out, Jeb, hey, get back here. Get your ass back here.
And
Jeb's
Balthazar,
scooching back a bit.
Balthazar is gonna activate his eyes again and like take a quick look around to see if he can pinpoint where it's coming from.
Absolutely. You would feel a couple of shapes moving in and out around your 60-foot mark, keeping their distance, but following you. Dahlia just said, sounds like we've got maybe a little bit of company, but a big group, if we stay together, should be fine. These things tend to not go after big groups often.
They're following us though. He's like rapidly looking at the tree lines around them. He's just trying his best to follow where they go.
Absolutely.
I'm concerned if we keep going, they might just follow us straight to the village.
Well, that would actually probably be for the best as far as dealing with them goes. Eventually, the tree line's gonna break, and there's a big, wide open field in front of the village, so we could get them to reveal themselves if we make it there.
All right. I'll trust your judgment on that. And, the shine in his eyes goes away as he blinks and rubs at them a little bit.
I appreciate it. But yeah, we should, try and stay tightly knit as best we can for the remainder of the trip, at least until we see that tree line break. Is that cool with everybody? Jeb, you're not going to go running off, are you? Just sort of shakes a little bit, his crossbow in his hand, absolutely fucking terrified. It seems most anything just about makes him do. Says, I told you should have just stayed at home. I can't trust you. Okay, Jeb. But with that, they're all bundled together. Now, things creeping and crawling in the woods around you. We're going to take our 10-minute break. So come back
Oh boy.
2 minutes after the hour. So I'll see y'all then.
Potential combat uwu.
Perhaps.
Sparkle eyes.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
Sparkle eyes, sparkle eyes.
Welcome back to Weird Ventures, my friends. Our party has been wandering through the woods of Barovia, making their way towards Barovia Village. It's sort of like a New York situation. But they've met an interesting pair of strangers along the way, searching for a missing person. There's been some sounds along the edge of the woods, though. Creatures, perhaps, following. The group is sort of huddled together close as they continue pressing forward. Trees oppressively curling overhead, making it so only the faintest slivers of pale gray moonlight filter down through the trees as low fog kisses their heels. As they go, Dahlia just sort of look at the rest of the group cautiously and just say, these things do tend to happen a lot. Hopefully we give them enough time, they'll get bored, they'll go away. They are, at the very least, smart enough to know when they're outmatched, usually.
What are they exactly?
Oh, it's a little hard to tell from this distance, but probably some kind of undead. That's usually the safest bet when it comes to these things. Some kind of undead or a horror came from the mist. So that might be something that hasn't died yet, but hopefully will die soon. They say with a little wink. Try to keep things light. For all my conversations, people come through the mists. General consensus is this place is pretty fucked, but it's all I've ever really known, so Tuesday for me.
That means you were born here?
Oh yeah. I've heard some tales of what it's like out there. Apparently there's some big shiny ball of light that comes out every day. Apparently that's where the word day comes from, which I didn't really know that. Just thought that meant 24 hours passes, but you know. Sounds nice. Like warm, kind of like a fire.
I mean, there are different days for a 24-hour period, but that's besides the point. Sorry.
It's all good. Not to worry. But yeah, no, what I've heard from other people, that's something you'll get used to. Is most of the time, people go about their business while the moon is out, and then it gets real shitty and raining. Storm rise. So a lot of times people go to bed during that. Storm set. Then everybody gets back about their day, the moon in the sky, and you know, hopefully it's not a full one. You don't have to get eaten by fucking werewolves or something. That would suck.
Werewolves.
That's-
There's
Sounds like
More
it'd be a
here?
shame.
Oh, I mean, yeah, there is. Dahlia says there's a lot. Not too close to here, thankfully, but you get up past Valaki, that's wolf country.
wolf country in Volaki. How far is that?
Ooh, that's the thing. Distances can be a little weird here. A lot of times things kind of shift around slightly, but
So it's like the mist.
a little bit. You know where you're going. You can follow a couple of things that can help out, and you'll watch as Dahlia uses one of her shovels to sort of tap one of these hanging druidic effigies on one of the trees. You can use these, and they'll sometimes give you a more direct path, but oftentimes it's better to just stick with the road. These are mostly for folks who get lost and know how to read them because they're booking it out in the woods, which is dangerous. Extra dangerous, I mean. The roads are dangerous too, but Valaki is probably going to be about 2-day journey from town, Barovia village. So 2 days should be able to get to Valaki, unless you know something weird comes up. Don't go up to the castle, I guess would be my personal recommendation, unless you get an invitation, in which case, you know, you could go up there. You might be fine. Sometimes people are.
Do people get a lot of invitations? I'm assuming
You kind of folks do, he says, sort of gesturing at the 6 of you.
people not from here.
Yeah. Strahd tends to take a liking to strangers, from what I've heard.
Why
From the
might
other
that be?
adventurers I've talked to. Finds you interesting, and I guess I don't blame him too much. I mean, you've got like a cool tattoo on your neck, and you've got like a cool tattoo kind of all over your face. Tattoos are cool. I don't think I've ever met a fairy before, so that's kind of cool. And you do that cool thing with your eyes, and you've got nice flowers. Pointing to Penny, and I mean, you're huge. So, just looking at Binur, all of you seem pretty cool to me. I mean, you haven't tried to kill me yet, so I'd say that's cool ish. So that's you know, one reason. The other reason is because I don't know, he's like a big old fucking vampire, so probably wants to like slurp your blood a little bit, I guess. Like the fucker doesn't get enough already. Goddamn
Ophelia sort of like rubs her neck.
blood tax.
Blood tax.
Balthazar shudders.
Oh yeah, blood tax. Have you like dropped any blood recently? Have y'all had to fight anything since you got here?
We came
No.
in injured. Is that why it the whenever blood hits the ground, it just vanishes?
Oh yeah, it goes right up into the sky and straight to him, pretty much. Any blood that spills on these lands is his, I guess.
Is the only way to stop that just him?
I wouldn't know. I avoid that man with every fiber of my being. Like Penny said, gives me the heebie-jeebies. What?
Dahlia,
Yes?
how commonplace is it for travelers like us to end up here?
It's hard to say. I get around a lot more than most people in Barovia. I only meet you a year, so there's probably more than that, you know? Maybe a handful a year. Of people from outside, at least. Sometimes there's more, sometimes.
Take it. There's no way you know to potentially get back through the other side of the mists, then.
Well, I'll tell you this. People go into the mists, and sometimes they say, I will go into the mists and I'll get some help and I'll come back. Then I'll really save the day. Nobody's ever come back. Help save the day.
Are
So maybe
Are
they
we-
just get out and forget all about us. But it's up to you if you want to take that chance, I guess.
we're the first people that you've come across, I guess, within the last, I don't even know how to phrase it, days?
Yes. So I've been searching for Gertruda in the Svalich Woods for the past day or so.
Good to know.
You expecting some more people?
I don't think so.
We are missing 2 we came in with.
If you want to, when we get back to town, you can write up a contract and I can go looking for them if you'd like. After Gertruda, of course.
Actually, he is going to look at Penny and the rest. Did Calstrix or Urki have anything on them that was specific to them?
Well, Calstric's a dragon, so Dahlia, have you seen a dragon around?
Oh, I can't say that I've seen a dragon, no.
Baby dragon, but
I mean, Urki would have his holy symbol.
He follows Lathander, right? I'm remembering your god correct. Okay.
That's fortuitous, I guess.
Didn't
People
you-
around here tend to follow. Hopefully,
Eric.
no, it's all good. Hopefully, he's a little bit nicer than some of the people who follow Thunder. And Jeb sort of eyes her when she says this, and she's sort of glancing away, like, sip some tea.
You said that there was somebody at Barovia Village claiming to be one of those followers?
There's a couple of people. Father Donovich is very tired. He's nice. Jeb is just like, but he doesn't get anything done. He doesn't help people. You
help
want to talk to people? Yeah, I'm out here. I'm trying to help Mary right now.
Shooting at people who are
shot our
different?
friends.
He I don't know. He could have been a were creature or something. Yeah,
We were standing and talking.
he's
We were walking and talking.
ferocious. Absolutely ferocious, Jeb. Thank you for saving me. Yeah. No, he was probably about to say you're about to say something about fucking the Inquisitor, weren't you? Of course I was. Yeah. No. He kind of sucks. Wouldn't recommend talking to him. Donovich might not be very fun to talk to, but at the very least, my rankings of holy people step above it.
Does that name ring a bell to Porum?
No. It
No.
definitely wouldn't.
Okay, just curious.
Yes.
Actually, I was actually gonna look to Penny. Do you think he would still have that sunflower you gave him? He didn't give it back, did he? It was just cycle back to trying to figure out if Erky had anything specific on him.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember because I thought we gave the sunflower to someone else.
I mean, he had glasses, didn't he?
He didn't have glasses, no.
No.
He had his
Well, he
holy
looked-
symbol. Oh, yes.
He looks like me, but he's a he, and he has a cape, and he likes to talk about dragons, and he would be with a dragon.
Right?
I only asked because I have a spell. I don't have it prepared yet, but I do have means to potentially help look for our friend, and potentially for your missing person as well.
Great. By the way, Jeb, they're talking about spelling words. Anyways, it'll be great. It'll be great. Do you have a? So I know he's about the same size as you. Pointed ears, too. Gnomish.
Beard.
You're a gnome, right? His beard. Color of hair.
Like a
Or
brown?
Okay.
Was it brown, copper? Was it reddish kind of?
Yeah, Dahlia is taking up a little notebook and scribbling all these details down in a small black book. It's like good. Yeah. See, we can make some kind of contract when we get back to the village, if y'all like. But I'll have this all prepared to make it a little easier. And hey, she sort of bumps into Jeb, who's stock still now, sort of raising a finger out to the middle of the road. Says, Did he look like that? And
oh no.
in the middle of the road, there is a body with that sort of burnt copper hair. Looks
Oh no.
quite small in the middle of the road.
No. Derek, no!
Oh.
Balthazar's hurrying over.
Same
Yeah, I'll feel it.
same
Yep.
with Porum.
Right, excellent. Y'all all hurry over, That was Ophelia and Porum and Balthazar.
Yes.
All right. So yeah, the three of you rush forward, and what do you do when you get to the body?
Examine it first.
Yes.
Is it him?
Yes.
You pick it up and you turn
Open with
it
a stick.
over, and as you do, you see Urki's face, but it's strange. The back of your hands feel wet, and it begins turning to liquid. Your fingers dissipating into rain, melting into the mud, and it's around this time that you hear Dahlia shout, "No, wait, don't!" in the background as the three of you ran forward. And,
Fuck.
Ah, yes.
How dare you use
I
our
know.
empathy against us?
Oh, wow. It is a dark.
Oh, yes.
Wait, so does the body just dissolve?
Yes, it dissolves
no,
into
it's a
liquid
loading
in front
screen.
of you and becomes a loading screen. As, yes, y'all are right there. Urki's body is turning into liquid mush. And as it does... Oh, yes.
Is the screen supposed to be dark right now?
It is a fairly dark map, being
It
at
looks
night.
brighter on your stream than it does in mine.
It
So,
might
like,
it
if
might just be
you're
because of
interested-
your lack of dark vision, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh,
Also,
Yeah.
wouldn't Binur have his the torch?
Yes.
Yes, would Binur have his
burning
torch working at the moment on, or has he just been using the moonlight?
He'd have the torch on.
All right.
give me light! Give me light!
Jesus.
In that case, let's turn that torch on. Well, I'll get it set up, but in the meantime, while I'm doing that, everybody except for the three that ran forward, roll me some initiatives as we will begin our combat.
Wait, why don't we roll initiatives? What
Yeah.
happened?
Y'all are getting surprised.
Oofed.
Oh, fuck.
We'll be fine.
Wait, hold on. Did it feel like an actual body before it turned to mud, or did it just feel like mud?
Your fingers are wet as soon as you touched it. It was holding its form
Okay.
for a second. There's no skeleton or anything. It's just
Okay, so
water.
seeing the body dissolve, Balthazar, wide-eyed, like sort of leaps back instinctively just to stand. And is just like cursing.
Oh yes.
But that's all he can do. That's all he does.
Alright. We gonna get this torch. This. There we go. That should make
Oh,
it a
yeah,
little bit
that's
better.
great. Perfect.
Of course, Jeb is freaking out because there's green fire. Oh my god. Oh, I've got to roll my guys.
Oh my
Oh
god.
god, that's so many dice.
Two of
Stop.
those dice are friends. Excellent.
Oh, Talia.
It's just eco-friendly fire.
Oh, we're tinier tokens! It's so cute!
Yes, I made you small tokens.
Wait, why is Aina the only one tinier? Penny's not.
Yeah,
Or
Penny
is
is.
she?
Penny.
Yeah, they are.
Penny
Oh,
Porum, and
okay, never
Ina.
mind. I am blind. Never mind.
We're small squad!
Oh,
Alright, so a creature runs out from the mists towards you, Balthazar, because it got that jump on you. This
Yeah.
creature is something made of pale flesh. Its neck bulbous. It's almost hound-like. And I'll give you all a good look at what it looks like.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yes.
ugh.
I love the little side panel over. It's great.
I'm glad you
Yeah.
like it. As it runs right on up to you, my friend, and it's got, oh boy, It's got the perfect place to do that. As you watch that sort of little clenched bit that is its mouth opens up in every direction. Yeah. Segmented piece of its mouth opening up as it spews blood on you. I know.
Iron.
But not just you. It spews it on you and Porum and Ophelia. So I'm gonna need the three of you to make me Constitution saving throws.
Constitution.
Ooh,
Lord.
there we go.
Oh, thank God. Oh, poor
All
no.
right. So, those of you who rolled 13 or higher take half of this damage. Porum, you're gonna take a full 12 acid damage.
That's nothing to me.
As some of the blood gets in your mouth, you are now poisoned.
Ew.
It is quite nasty, to say the least. And let's see, where is the little... We'll give you one of those. Or no, wait, this is a better poison. You are now poisoned, and you can make another roll to not be poisoned at the end of each of your turns. But that is going to be what they do. Penny, it's your turn.
Up 25 feet, and then can I see him? Because I have dark vision. Can I-
Yes. So it is dim light, which means y'all can see anything at the moment. There's no darkness.
Okay.
So you
So
can
I'm
take a
gonna-
shot just fine.
Okay. Sorry.
All right.
Ooh.
You fire, and it shakes its head, its tongue flying out, this strange, almost like a butterfly's tongue, but it works like a whip that snaps your arrow mid-flight.
Okay. That's. I can't do anything else.
You do have cunning action, so if you want to hide behind something to get advantage on your next shot, you could move to that if you have enough movement left.
I was gonna say I moved 25 feet. That's all I can move.
Yeah.
So I'm done.
All right. That'll bring us to the other one of these things.
Oh, God.
Is over here, as it is going to run up and do the same thing that its friend did. So, Balthazar
Oh, God.
and Porum and Ophelia, you are getting blood sprayed on you. But at the very least, Porum, you can't
Oh,
be
nice.
poisoned
Ooh, nice,
twice in a
Porum.
row.
Okay, I'm good.
You can't be
Same.
double poisoned. Excellent. And I think everyone will be taking half of this damage. Good. So half of 13.
Still 6.
Yes.
Wait, yeah, is that 6 or 7?
That is... I always round in y'all's favor, so 6. Or you can just right-click where it says 13 and hit apply half damage.
Okay.
Just let it do it for you. If you're not feeling
Oh.
mathy. Yes.
I never knew that.
Yes, it's quite nice.
Wait, how do you do that?
You're right, click on the 13.
Right. Now you get to see one of the other creatures. These things are climbing on the trees. It's one of them.
Doing well, y'all.
Curls around.
Oh, God.
Yes. Letting out this
What that mouth do, though?
awful hiss and leaping from the tree towards Penny. And as it does, it is activating its leap. So Penny, I'm going to need you to make me a DC 13 strength save or be knocked prone.
Okay, hold on.
Excellent. You
Yay.
are not knocked prone, so it leaps at you and tries to knock you to the ground, but you're able to sort of shake it off of you before it does. That uses its action, which will make it a new one's turn. Oh boy. So this one is going to now rush forward and do the same thing, but to our buddy Jeb.
Oh, poor Jeb.
And Jeb fails, so he is knocked prone. And as he's knocked prone, it gets to use the second part of its leap, which says it can use Consume Flesh as a bonus action.
God.
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
goodbye, Jeb.
Which it definitely does. Now, Jeb, let's see how you do with your saving throw. 13
Hey.
does
Hey.
pass. So he's going to take the... Oh, that's another attack roll. Let's see how much damage he takes. So he's going to take a total 4, and then that is cut in half. Oh no. Oh no. Jeb does not have a lot of HP, and Dahlia was very correct when she said he shouldn't be out here. Now, normally when NPCs get attacked, you do get a chance to bring them back. But when an attack is something called Consume Flesh, not so much.
Oh,
Did we
God.
really want to save Jeb, though?
As Jeb lets out a horrific...
Jeb was an asshole, but he didn't deserve this.
Yeah.
As Jeb lets out a horrific scream, and the creature unhinges its jaw around his head, and there is a snap and a swallow, and Jeb is no more. That'll bring us to Binur.
Oof.
Seeing what just happened to Jeb, he's going to, for a bonus action, he's going to wild shape into his star form, star archer form, and he's going to target the one by Penny.
Excellent.
Roll like
Oof.
Flies past and cracks into the tree next to him.
All right. Then he's gonna run up for his action. He's just gonna try to smack him.
Alrighty.
With the great club.
Hell yeah. That is a hit. And yeah, your club cracks into this creature, dealing 4 damage. It lets out a hiss and sort of skitters away, sort of sizing you up.
Then he'll turn and say, "Hide, Penny."
I love it. All right.
Oh, God, there's another one.
At the end of your turn, another one makes itself known. There's a lot of friends here. As this one is going to use its movement to make a leap towards Balthazar. Balthazar, as it leaps from the tree, I need you to make me a strength save.
Oh, Lord, help me.
Oh no!
Oh, fuck.
It tackles you.
Inspiration?
Oh,
Huh?
Don't you have inspiration? Question mark.
You know what? Yeah, fuck it.
all right.
I don't wanna be reaved.
Excellent.
Okay, good.
So yeah, it leaps on you, and for a second you are terrified it is going to push you to the ground and start ripping your throat out, or worse, it's gonna jeb you. But
God.
you rally yourself, your muscles flex, you toss it away from you before it can sink its teeth into you. You stand your ground.
Good.
Which is going to bring us to this one down here, which is going to do the same to Ophelia.
Shit.
As it runs forward. And Ophelia, go ahead and make me a strength save, if you would.
Let's go. Yes.
Excellent.
Fuck yes.
Oh, bless. Hallelujah.
Its jaws are snapping in your face as you manage to keep it at bay. That brings us to Aina.
Uh. uh.
Don't fail us now, Aina.
Okay. There's so many. I'm gonna upcast a. Actually, no. I'll just do a level 1. I'm gonna witch bolt this guy, the one that just ate Jeb like for
Excellent.
breakfast.
Just chewing on him. 'Cause, yeah, it's definitely chewing on the body and just shaking it around.
Aw.
That is a
Okay,
hit.
that's good.
All right.
6 damage.
6 lightning damage, which does appear to be quite effective. You arc this lightning out, cracks into this thing, and I'll give it a little marker. And we'll give you a tiny version of the same marker to show you're concentrating on it. As lightning cracks across its body.
I'm very stupidly. I'm gonna move closer and give the optional flanking to Dahlia.
All
Active
right.
flanking.
Active flanking, very good.
That is my turn.
Excellent.
Could Ina's token be put in front of the dead body so we can see them?
Yeah.
dead.
Let's
Done.
see. Yeah.
Absolutely not.
I'm gonna just move you. I'm gonna move Jeb's body
Minimally.
there because I think the icons, for whatever reason, just appear on top no matter who's on top. So I'll see if I can fix that later, but we'll do that for now. You kick Dahlia kicks Jeb's body out of the way, so you can do what you need to do. But that's gonna bring us to another friend up here, which does have enough
God.
movement to be just an absolute jerk,
No.
charging
Oh, okay.
there
Okay.
Oh no.
and doing a leap attack against Porum.
Oh, come on. This is supposed to be my forte, so please, 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 please. Fuck.
Jesus Christ!
Oh
Porum, no.
no! Alright, so Porum, you are knocked prone. As it knocks you prone, it is going in for a little taste. An 18, I believe, will hit,
Okay.
yes?
Yes.
Make me a con save, if you would.
There.
No, Porum. No!
Jesus.
You will take 6 points of damage,
Oh,
2 piercing and 2 necrotic. Almost the lowest I could possibly roll, so at least you got lucky there.
Oh.
Jesus
not-
Christ!
Oh.
I'm not doing well.
Because, yeah,
y'all.
it just bites an enormous chunk out of your shoulder. But that'll be its turn. Meanwhile, Dahlia is just going to say, I really appreciate what you're doing, but I need to give them some more targets. Your friends are in a lot of trouble, and they are going to end up taking an opportunity attack. Try and get closer to help everyone else out a little bit, because y'all fucked a little bit.
A little bit.
A little bit. So it's going to make a claw against her, which does hit for 5
Oh no, Ina, no.
damage. Well, it's already made an opportunity attack, so Ina, you might be able to get away from it if your turn happens before its does. But yeah, Dahlia's gonna take that damage, and Dahlia is going to get there, swing her shovel over her head, is going to smack the blood sapper.
Am I able to do an opportunity, or the
Yeah,
flanking?
no,
Or
because you
of
are
surprised?
surprised.
That's okay.
But she is going to
Oh my God.
swing once
What?
and swing
27.
twice.
Jesus.
And hit twice for some decent damage.
Oh Jesus.
Well, she smacks into that thing with her shovel, just doing some serious bludgeoning damage and causing it to wobble a little bit. But that's all she can do. I don't think she has a bonus action. Let me double check, because it's been a while since I've used her. No bonus action. Yeah, no bonus action. So that'll bring us down one to another friend up here. This friend
God.
is going to rush forward towards Binur with its leap. Binur, make me a strength save. Excellent.
Oh.
As it jumps at you, you're able to use your tusks to sort of catch it, toss it to the side before it can reach you. Alright. That'll bring us up here to another friend there. Has just
Damn it.
enough to get to Balthazar. So Balthazar, it will be another strength save.
Lord. Please.
Oh no.
No.
Alright, it knocks you prone. As it does, it's going to try to consume your flesh. Oh, it does have advantage. It does hit? Well, we'll see if it's a crit real quick.
Oh no, please
It's not. It's not a crit. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
no. Please.
You pass.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay.
So that does 3 piercing damage and 6 necrotic. So if you have resistance to necrotic,
Oh,
3
I
and
do
3.
have resistance.
then you take a total of 6 damage. As
Okay.
you feel this bile coming from its mouth, trying to eat away at your skin as it eats away at your skin.
Oh fuck.
That'll bring us to Jeb's turn. Roll to be digested.
Fuck.
This will bring us down to this corner. This one.
Oh my god.
Dude.
Jesus Christ.
They are a big pack. And they are able to jump. So, Ophelia, give me another strength save.
We're fucked, y'all. We're fucked. Game over, man.
Oh,
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
hell yeah.
Do good, do good. No!
Alright.
I mean, that is sort of
You
good.
could've! You could've, and yet!
You struggle against it, but it does manage to knock you to the ground. And it goes for the attack, but I don't think a 10 is going to hit you.
No,
Excellent.
doesn't.
Now, my friends, you may finally join the initiative. 2 of you are on the
Lord.
ground. Or actually, all of you are on the ground,
Oh,
being
God.
ripped apart.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
Oh, no.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Oh, hey! Bless!
That's good, at least. That'll bring us to the top with the one that is bullying Balthazar.
Oh.
Balthazar on the ground.
Son of a bitch.
It is going to stick out its tongue at you, Balthazar. Now, do you
Oh,
have...
God, it hit.
It hits? Excellent. Its tongue pierces into your skin. And as it does, it will do 13 points of piercing damage.
He's out.
Alright.
I don't have that much HP.
Balthazar out goes. And as it does that, it sort of begins slurping. And
Oh,
at the start of
God.
Balthazar's next turn, they will automatically take more damage unless something is done about this. Because they're doing a big suck. So, Balthazar, make me a death save, please.
Fuck, son of a bitch. Death save. Do I have anything for this? I feel like I don't, but I just want to check. Nope. Oh, God, please. 11.
It's a pass. At the very least, it's a pass. Alright. That'll bring us to Penny.
I'm gonna attack the thing in front of me with my rapier.
Alright.
she get any type of advantage or anything since she's next to me?
She'll get her sneak attack, but not advantage. Unless you want to use your reaction to give her advantage.
Yeah, I will.
Alright.
Oh, you don't need to do it.
Excellent. That's going to hit.
Okay. How do I roll damage? Okay, just give me a second here. I'm having some.
Yeah,
Okay.
that picture of the
Difficulties.
creature's messed up her screen.
Oh no. Alright. It is a new mod. I might not use it if it does that. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Just
I'm gonna roll sneak
I-
attack.
oh.
Yes.
Okay. Fine.
Right. Do 6 damage. I'll tell you what it's not in. The 1 HP club. Because you did the exact amount of damage you need to kill
Oh,
this thing.
thank God.
What does that look like?
I don't know. I just slice it from shoulder to down.
Alright.
Slice and dice.
Slice it right on through. Head lolling to the side as it collapses into the ground. As it is no more. Any movement you'd like to do, Penny?
Yeah. Can I try to hide back over here in these bushes?
Yes. We'll say you took a little bit of a roundabout way so you don't provoke an opportunity attack.
Mhm.
Go ahead and
Right,
roll me
yeah.
step. Excellent. With a 19, you manage to conceal yourself amongst the bushes well, sort of crouching down, as all the other creatures seem to be much more content on easier to get at prey. Go ahead and
Okay.
hit next whenever you're ready. Perfect. That'll bring us to the blood sapper right here, as it is going to try and stick its tongue right to Ophelia, and oh Lord have mercy. This is gonna hurt.
Why?
So Ophelia, it pierces you for 18 damage, which I think also knocks you out, yes?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh?
Excellent.
I have more HP than Balthazar.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you do.
You're hanging on
Yeah.
them, but you do
You
feel... Oh, yes, sorry.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Oh no, that was gone already. This
Yeah.
is
Oh, right, yeah, I gave you more HP.
you did, but that's gone.
Yes.
No, it stays for the 8 hours,
Oh, okay,
so
got
you
it.
can heal back up to it.
Oh, okay, cool. I just meant that like it tore through that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
All right. So yeah, it is currently sort of grappling onto you as you feel it begin draining blood from your body. Which don't feel great. This one is dead, so we're gonna get rid of it. To bring us to the one down below. Now, does it take lightning damage? It's on your turns. You use an action to cause it to take lightning damage, right? Yep. Excellent. Then yeah, this thing is going to now provoke an opportunity attack from you. If you'd like to take it.
Of course, and I can't call down the spell. I'd have to slap it.
Yes.
The chair, use a chair.
It's Aina with a steel chair!
You swing your staff at it as it goes past. You watch as it backs itself up, and then it does a leap at you.
Oh.
It jumps you. So I'll need a
Oh,
strength
no.
save.
Come on, Aina.
Excellent. It doesn't knock you down. As at the very least, with your staff, you're able to pull it up and sort of lock it in its jaws and keep it away from you. That'll bring us to Binur.
Help. Help.
They're a little rough.
Bonus action first is going to hit this guy here that's drinking up.
All right. Excellent. That is definitely a
Hey.
hit.
Yo,
For
that's a lot
11
of damage.
Points of damage. Marvelous. 'Cause, yeah, that radiant slices into it, giving it its first wound of the day. Let's see. Perfect. That light shines brightly. It actually cuts into its tongue a little bit. That thing it's been using to eat at Balthazar, but doesn't quite sever it.
Going to allow the opportunity attack.
All right. It's gonna claw at you and whiff it
Oh.
terribly. Sort of scrapes at the mud, slides around a little bit.
Then, for my action, heal wounds.
All right. Balthazar will get brought back up with 7 HP.
Ooh.
Now, prone instead of unconscious, but still being drained.
My
Sorry, just
turn. The
Gasp and coughs.
sheet. Derek, so just end my turn.
Perfect. And that will bring us to one of the creatures here. They are glancing at their many different targets. They do seem to leave Balthazar alone. They are going to go for a claw, or actually, they're going to go for consume, since he's already prone against Porum. Start biting at you. All right, Porum, roll me a con save if you would.
Let's see.
Oh no!
No! Jesus!
That'll
Not
do
how. Okay, I'm down.
11. All right.
Fuck.
You are brought unconscious as it starts taking big chunks out of your flesh. That will then bring us to the next one, which is one of the ones right here, which is going to make an attack now. Actually, it's going to back up, get in the trees, because these things love to do that. And Dahlia's going to make a swing.
Attack of opportunity?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Hits it. Total of 16
Ooh.
points of damage, which gets it mortal. She just slams it across the head, and you hear it crack. But then it is going to run back in and force her to make a strength save. She
Oh,
fails,
no.
so it does knock
Oh
her
no!
down now, and it is now going to consume the flesh. Oh boy, does it consume.
Jesus Christ.
Passes, so she'll take at least a little bit less damage. But that
Fuck.
is going to be a lot. Let me double check. That is gonna be... Alright. That will then bring us to Ina.
I'm gonna crack down that lightning bolt again, and that's just gonna be auto damage. Doesn't need a hit.
Alright. Roll that damage.
Boop, boop, boop. Come on, work for me. No, it's just gonna be fucking dumb. Got it.
Right.
Another 6 damage.
Excellent. That does get it bloodied as lightning shocks it. See its whole body stiffen. Anything else for you?
Yeah, I don't like being near 2 of these fuckers. I'm just gonna make a break for it towards the others.
All right. It will attempt to claw you. The 15 hit.
That is my armor class.
Would you like to shield?
No, I'll take it.
Right. And gets you in the back. So claws your back for 5 slashing.
Bad.
Not that damage. I don't know why it says I have horrid health when I had the tempies.
Mhm.
Oh, because I got hit, right?
Yes.
Maybe.
All right. That will bring us to this one right here. It has 2 targets that it can choose from. We're gonna have it go after Ophelia then, as it goes for a claw. Oh my god.
Jeez, Derek!
How's that
Derek,
just
why?
working for you, Derek?
I'm sorry, Ophelia. You get raked across the chest and would go, or actually, it wouldn't have done that because you're already being slurped. These things have a specific way they work. So I'm gonna force it to roll something else as it goes after somebody else. So in that thing of its choices, it actually gets a D3. I'm gonna reroll again because I'm nice. All right, it's going after Aina now. So
Oh,
it's
no.
just jumping over there, and it would just back up. It would back its booty up, which means it'd be a disadvantage because you're both prone. But Ophelia and Balthazar, if you do want to take an opportunity attack, you can.
Fuck it, might as well.
Yeah, why not?
Give me this. Disadvantage. You know.
Yeah, those will miss. And it is going to run and leap and sort of swipe to the side as it does. I'm gonna need a strength save from you, Aina.
Oh
I don't
no.
have much health left, so like a strong wind.
What do you mean you don't have much health left? You had extra health before, and I
got
don't think you got
displaced.
hit. You got hit? Fuck! Shit! You are injured!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Alright, you are knocked prone. It might still miss this attack, though. A 13.
That's miss.
Excellent.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it is desperately trying to bite at you, but can't get to you as it does that. Alright, that'll bring us to Dahlia. She is going to stand herself up. She's going to look around, double check that Jeb is in fact dead. And she is going to... Let's see. What does she have that she can use here? Yep. She'll probably do this. We'll only get a couple. She'll use it. Oh. Second. That didn't work the way it was supposed to. There we go. Yeah. He's going to cast Erupting Earth. And force this thing to make a dexterity as she just sort of shoves her shovel into the ground, pulls up, and an enormous gout of earth goes flying. That, they both fail, which is good. Does 17 damage, so that is going to kill one of them at the very least. So the other one is going to take that 17 as rocks go flying in the air. Let's see. That area becomes difficult terrain. So at the very least, that'll make it a little hard for that thing to move. And as it does that, some of the rocks do snap off its tongue and it lets out this horrible shriek as it does. So, Ophelia, you are no longer being drained, at the very least.
Cool.
Which is going to bring us to this one up here. It can't see Penny, so it's going to go after its nearest target, which is going to be Binur. So, Binur, you're getting leaped at. Make me a strength save.
Just a second. He's
All good. All right, you pass. Again, trying to pull you down, but you're using your club to sort of keep them at bay. Bring us up here. This one isn't going to go after Balthazar, so it is instead going to move 20 feet back, jump up onto one of the trees, and leap down at Binur again. So Binur, make me another strength save, if you will.
Oh god.
Hell yeah! You are
Fire
just...
just knocking them off left and right.
Yeah, swing your trunk, send another one of them flying.
Can slap all of them.
Ophelia, you can get yourself up from prone now. You are not being
Cool.
grappled.
Well, let's do that.
All right. Horum is unconscious, and some others are looking pretty hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Derek, I don't know, man. I don't know what you want from me.
I'm just giving you the details
No.
about what's going on here.
No, I know.
The thing that was attacking you is mortal. These
Right.
dog-like ones do seem hardier than the others. The others seem to be almost deferring to them,
Ugh.
giving them a chance to feed.
We'll quicken spell,
Hell yeah.
and then we'll do cure wounds. So I'll just, post that.
Excellent.
Do a cure wounds on Porum as I'm getting up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
7 HP for Porum.
And then I'm going
You not
to.
add your to it?
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't add your spellcasting
modifier.
mod.
My sheet's messed up because I'm also missing my healing light. My spell modifier should be 3, so you get 10.
Okay,
Oh,
I'll add it.
that is bizarre. All right, I will make sure that you get that before next session. I'm very sorry.
That's okay. Yeah. This is difficult terrain. I'm still able to at least move into it, correct?
Yes, it would just use double the movement.
All right, which is I think that should be fine because I have half from getting up. So
Yeah.
and then I'm just gonna outstretch both my arms, laying my hands on top of each other. My scales are gonna glow golden and start crackling with fire, as I'm gonna do another Agnazar Scorcher in the line.
Oh yeah!
I'm very sorry to tell you this, Corey. You cannot do 2-leveled spell.
Oh no!
Even with Quicken Spell?
Yes, Quicken Spell will let you do a cantrip at a leveled spell, but not 2-leveled spells.
That would have changed my movement, perhaps.
If you want to change your movement, you can, but sadly you cannot take back the heal.
That's fine.
Yes.
I am now thinking.
You got shocking grasp.
I do. Which I think that's just what I'm gonna do for the one that is mortal in front of me.
Are the one that's bloodied?
Oh, I thought you said it was mortal.
This guy that is dead now was mortal, but then he got earth blown it up.
Yeah, still the one in front of me that's taking damage.
Yes.
Bam.
Woo!
Hell yeah. That's a good hit. It definitely does. Roll your damage. Lightning cracks.
I
Oh.
never roll well on this.
It's better than nothing. Because you will see without its tongue, this thing is looking around, seemingly a little less confident now. Anything else
and then-
for you?
No, because no, that's
All
it.
right. Orm, it is you. You may stand up if you wish.
I will stand up, so I'll use half a movement to stand up. I will second wind myself, because yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Normal. Okay. Getting back up there. I'm going to go ahead and action search as well.
A good plan.
And I am going to use my additional action to cast Cure Wounds on Balthazar.
Hell yeah.
Oh, bless.
Let's see how well I do.
You can do it. Oh, bless.
And then I am going to use my bonus action to cast Sanctuary.
Wouldn't it be your second action?
Yeah.
I use
Also,
my
you're using 2 leveled spells. Or,
It
no,
is-
you're fine, because it's action surge.
Action surge
Yeah.
would let you. So you would use your original bonus action for second wind, action surge, cure wounds, and then your normal action. I'll let you use sanctuary for it.
Is second wind bonus? Oh, it is bonus action. I totally read that wrong.
Action surge does let you cast 2 spells, which is one of the 2 leveled spells, which is one of the cool things about it. But you can use that to cast sanctuary. I will allow it.
And then just so I can have a better understanding of the field right now, which one's attacking Aina and which ones are attacking Binur?
The 2
Aina's
behind
prone.
Binur are attacking Binur. The one next to Aina is attacking Aina.
I will say Ophelia is very low in HP too.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast Sanctuary on Ophelia.
Excellent. Then Ophelia
And that
will be
should be my
protected.
turn.
Perfect. At the end of your turn, roll me a con save to see if you're no longer poisoned.
Oh, I forgot I was poisoned.
Ugh.
At the very least,
saving
you
throw,
didn't
you
make any
said, right?
attacks. Yes. Con save. Still poisoned. It's okay. And it's a good thing that you did what you did, because now this creature is going to have to make a wisdom save to not hit Ophelia now that there is no tongue trying to drain their blood. But it does pass. Just barely. The DC 11. So it is going to do a claw attack at normal and whiffs it good. So yeah, Ophelia, your scales sort of harden and it cracks against them. You're safe for the time being. Now, unfortunate for Balthazar, the one up top, its tongue wasn't severed, which
No.
means it is now draining. So it doesn't actually have to make an attack. It just does the damage. Which is 2d8 plus 3. So Balthazar, that is 14.
He is back down.
And it
That
does
is one over
seem
what I got.
to heal
Jesus.
it a bit as it slurps
no.
that out. And that will bring it back up to full. Other one isn't looking nearly as hot. Balthazar, I'm very sorry to do this to you. Can you make me a death save? As it
It's
is
fine.
slurping.
Nat 20, nat 20.
Please.
Oh
No!
no! Nat 1. That is. Or no, wait, that's not a nat
No,
1.
that's a 4.
Okay.
That's a
I was
4.
wondering why it
Not a
was
nat 1.
showing up red. Okay. You're good. You're good. Sorry about that. I was like, you get a bonus? How could it be a 1? Alright. That'll bring us to Penny.
All right, so from where I'm at, I'm going to shoot at the one guy there that's between Balthazar and Binur.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second.
She gets
Which
advantage.
one?
Yes! Because you're attacking
The
from
purple.
stealth. The purple one?
Purple?
The purple one, the one in the
Bless.
purple.
Yes.
Please.
You got it.
Yeah. So give me a second here. And I get advantage.
Yes, you do.
Yes.
That is a hit.
Hell yeah.
Please help.
Excellent.
I would like to do something.
So the 8 damage is
Get a
enough
sneak attack.
to slice off its tongue. And yeah, roll sneak attack to see how much extra you do.
Okay. Hold on.
Hell yeah. Alright. Extra 2 points of sneak attack damage. And would you like to use your Whispers from the Grave?
Wails from the grave.
Yes. Excellent. Who's the additional target you would like that to go to?
The bottom purple one below Ophelia.
I love it. Alright. Go ahead and give that damage a click. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
So as your arrow flies through and stabs into this thing, severing its tongue, blood goes flying as it was in the middle of just slurping it from Balthazar. That whisper flies from your arrow as well, goes, slices into the other one, dealing 6 damage to them. Any bonus actions for you?
No, I'm gonna stay where I am and end my turn.
All right. Would you like to hide again? Because whenever you shoot, you do reveal yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to hide again.
All right. Roll us that stealth. All right. A 13. I believe that is still good enough for most of them. See if it's good enough for this one. So it seems, from what you can tell, Penny, that the purple ones do know your location, but the green ones don't. So you'd have advantage against any attack on one of the green ones on your next turn.
Okay.
Yes. That'll bring
And then
us...
I'm gonna-
Oh, yes, sorry.
Sorry, did I end my turn already?
I did it for you because I'm a jerk. Did you have anything else you wanted to do?
To end it? I just didn't see
Okay.
the So, thank you.
No worries. That'll bring us to the guy down here. Without its tongue, it is looking very frightened, as it is going to try to get away from y'all. And let's see, as it runs away, it's not that smart, so it will use 30 of its movement to get past the area there. And then for that, it only has 10 more. So it is basically just 5 feet off the map as it flees. Ophelia, you've got 2 options. You can give Dahlia advantage on their attack, or you can make your own opportunity attack as it
Yeah,
runs.
we're gonna give Dahlia advantage.
All right. So
Yo!
tell me how this cool combo attack looks, Ophelia.
God. I think just because I'm on like the outside, if it tries to like get away, I'm gonna go for like a trip,
Excellent.
just to like hinder it.
Yeah, you trip it, and as it falls, Dahlia just swings her shovel from under it, cracking into it. Wow. Is that really all that the thing does? Still pretty decent. With
That's amazing.
14, as it does that, that thing that is fleeing is now mortal. It's in very rough shape and is still visible to most of you as it goes. But that's all it does. Which is going to bring us to this one that Aina has been shocking. It is going to go... Let's roll a d2, see who it hits. It's going to go after Dahlia. So it does its run, leap. Dahlia makes a strength save. Woo! Yeah, Dahlia is like kind of pumped after getting that nice hit. Good job, Ophelia. And then this thing just fucking knocks her to the ground.
We're
And
distracted on the high five.
Ah!
goes,
Oh my god.
goes for the nom.
Why?
Ooh, all right.
Ah!
Nom it does. So it just starts tearing into him. That will do this much. As, yeah, just chomping away. Binur, it's your turn.
All right. Guys, I keep falling down. Gotta teach you guys how to stand up, I think.
Right?
So, bonus.
All of us are built like a shit wall.
Next to me.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that, Chris.
Would it be a disadvantage if I shot with my arrow the purple guy next to me?
Yeah, you'd have to shoot something that is at least more than 5 feet away from you, because it's a ranged spell attack.
All right, I will. So for my bonus action, I'll shoot the one that Ein has been focusing.
All right. Excellent. That is definitely going to hit. Roll your damage. And once again, there is no 1 HP club today as you do the exact amount of damage. How does it look, Chris?
So as he's batting off these things that are trying to jump on him, he just kind of swirls around and just fires a shot as this thing was just ready to go take another bite in and start slurping or sucking in whatever it's doing to our new friend. The arrow just goes right through one ear and out the other and collapses down.
Excellent. You still have an action as it
Yep.
collapses.
So, yeah. That was,
Sorry, Chris. Oh, cure wounds. On Balthazar?
yeah. Yep.
Perfect.
You're a fucking angel!
8 HP. Balthazar, you are awake again.
He's just furiously cursing in Infernal.
Yeah, these things are having a field day with you.
It's always me. I'm just being bullied.
It kind of is. Oh no. Let's see. Who is this one gonna go after? I'll roll the kill. Alright, it's gonna go after Porum, so it is gonna back up. And Balthazar, you could make an opportunity attack. Porum, you could also make an opportunity attack.
Could I? You know what?
It'd
I'll
be
just
a
use my
disadvantage.
reaction to help. Can I use my reaction to help Porum?
Yeah, you like grab one of its legs. So Porum, you'll have advantage on your opportunity attack, which cancels out to give you normal because you're poisoned.
Yeah. Come on, all reliable.
15 hits.
Yeah!
For 10 points of damage. As you smack it for 10, it does bloody it as it now charges at you and does its patented leap. These things love jumping at people. So, roll me that strength save if you would, Porum.
Back down I go.
Back down you go. And as you get knocked down, it's gonna chomp away. And roll me a con save. Excellent. So you'll take half of this necrotic at least. So you'll take half of 9, which would be 4 plus 2, a total of 6 damage. As it chomps its teeth into you and gives you a big crunch. Alright, this one is dead. Goodbye. Ina, it's you. You're prone. What would you like to do? And also your spell is done because that thing is dead.
I see that. Is it bonus action or action to get up?
No action required, just half your movement.
Okay, I'm gonna get up. Balthazar is prone. Up.
I'm still prone, but I am up. He is awake.
He is awake.
He
Okay,
is
that's
awake.
good. I'm gonna upcast Magic Missile.
All right.
Not prepared. And I'll be targeting this one, this guy, and this guy.
All right. So 1 to each.
Yup.
Sounds good. Give it a roll for us. Okay. So
3 to each.
I think it would do 4 to each.
Yeah, 4, because
4
it's
to
plus
each.
1.
I can do math.
All right. That one to the left forum is in real. Oh, don't do that. I had Balthazar selected for a second there. Don't do damage to Balthazar.
Don't take away my HP!
Yeah.
I just got up!
As these lights fly out, each one cracks into one of them, doing a little bit of damage, nice and spread out amongst them. Anything else for you, Ina?
I don't really have a lay bonus action, so
All right.
good.
Excellent. And that will bring us to this one here that has 3 targets of which to choose. All right, it's going after Ina. So
Oh,
Ina,
God.
it is gonna try to claw you back.
Yeah.
22. Hits you
Oh,
for
no.
8 damage.
Oh no.
Scrapes across you. I'll bring
How are
us.
you doing, buddy?
I'm still up. I got 5 HP.
Hell yeah.
Oh, thank God.
I'll bring us to Dahlia, who is gonna come to a stand, see the thing that's fleeing, and curse under her breath a little bit. She is going to go. Let's see. Yeah, they need the most help. She's gonna kind of climb over Porum. Sorry. To get there. And Dahlia is gonna give a smack. Try and help you all out by killing the weakest ones. That one is dead. Just clang. Its metal hits its skull and it falls over. And then she's gonna go here and hit the other one as well. 14. Oh! Is it time? It
1
is
HP
time for the 1 HP club. She knocks it down to almost being dead, bringing the 1 HP club up to a total of 15 members.
Oh my.
Oh my, indeed. Will bring us up here. Binur, if you'd like to make an opportunity attack, you can, as this thing is backing up. Give it a smack. Ah, that will be a miss, as it's leaping at you. Make me another strength save. Oh my god!
Oh, no!
Finally,
Lucky.
Binur has been knocked down.
I mean,
Oh, you're using
He's
Lucky? Excellent, go for it.
Yay!
Hey, there we go. Alright. Looks like it's gonna get the upper hand of you for a second. You use your trunk to grab one of its ankles and toss it to the ground. Marvelous. This one is going to do much the same, though. So make me one more strength saving throw, if you would. Would you like to use another lucky?
Sure.
Go for it. Roll it for us again. Ooh, alright. This time it does not get the ground. Binur's fine. He hasn't taken a hit yet. This is probably going to miss anyway. He's going to go for the bite. And yeah, I think a 17 will miss, yeah?
Yeah, that missed.
Excellent. It's kind of gnawing at you, but you're too chewy. Your skin is too thick. Can't get through. Ophelia, it's time for you. Do keep in mind, if you do a violent act, your sanctuary will go away.
Cool. You know? Hold on, sorry, I need to read something real quick, my bad.
All good.
If I twin cast, I can twin cast Cure Wounds, correct?
Yes, you can. You just have to
Alright,
be
we're gonna-
in range to touch 2 people.
Can I touch myself and Ina?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Please don't ever word it like.
No, do it.
You're gonna get touched. So,
Touch myself.
yes. So we're gonna meta magic, and we'll do Cure Wounds on both myself and Ina. Do I roll it twice then? it's two separate.
Yes, it is
Alright,
2
for-
separate.
First is to Ina, so that's 7. Second is to me, so it's 10.
The heck? I thought I just fixed it so it would be good.
Nah, I'm missing more things too.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. So I just dug around there and should have made it where it would use your charisma mod. Oh well, I'll look into it more later. But yes, get that HP.
That should be my turn.
All right, and that will bring us to Porum.
Oh, actually, just kidding. I lied. I wanted to do one last thing.
Yes,
I just wanted to do my healing light on Balthazar.
perfect. How many d6s?
Just 1d6. So I'm just gonna roll it.
1d6. Go for it.
Yay.
All right. Get a little bit more Balthazar. Now it's Porum's turn. You can use half your movement to get up from prone.
Yeah, I'll use half the movement to get up. Which one is looking the weakest? This one or this one?
Diagonal to your left.
All right. I'm gonna
That's
stab it.
1 HP club. It's barely got a leg left to stand on.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just for the hells of it.
Excellent.
Let's see how much I roll.
All right. How do you kill it?
I just want to. That's a good question. I just want to slice it right down the middle through its mouth.
Excellent.
Horizontally.
I love it. Yeah, it sticks out the back of its body as you pull your glaive back out. A beautiful kill. Anything else for you?
I'm just double checking. That's all. That is all for me for right now.
All right. The tides seem like they've finally been turning. Roll me a con save to see if you get rid of poison.
That's right. I keep forgetting I'm poisoned.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Dahlia used her reaction to help you out with that attack, and that's why it's at normal. You are still poisoned, though.
Oh, Jesus.
You aren't feeling good with all that goddamn blood it spewed at you. This creature now is going to look at the 2 people next to it with Binur on the ground. It is going to attempt to claw Binur. Wow! Is it had
Ew.
advantage? So that's 2 natural ones.
Yikes.
As it
This
does.
is good, though.
Yeah, it does a claw, and just absolutely nothing happens because of it. It is then going to use its movement to try and run off into the woods. It's a little bit off the map at this point, but still visible. And I think y'all have already used your reactions, though if you haven't, let me know.
Yeah.
That'll bring us
No,
to Balthazar.
Fucking hell. Balthazar's gonna fucking stand. How do I get rid of the prone thingy?
Oh, yeah, I'll do that for you.
Oh, wait.
Get up to your feet.
He can get up to his feet, and he's had just about enough of this. as he stands, it's just jet black spectral wings shoot out of his back as he Celestial Revelation. So these three around Binur have to make a charisma saving throw.
Excellent. 1 and
No.
2 and
No.
3. They all fail, and they are capable of being frightened. So they are all afraid now as they sort of back off.
So now they can't do their goddamn fucking leaps because they can't come close to where I stand.
That's right. A very good decision, I would say.
It's the shadow swirling around him once more, mimicking his usual hat and veil, bright glowing silver eyes and spectral black wings. How bad looking was this one again?
That one is pretty healthy. All that really happened was its tongue was chopped off. This one is mortal, though. And it is going to be out of here pretty soon because its turn comes up after Penny. And then it's going to be off the map and gone.
Do we care if we kill them?
I would appreciate it if we can, but also don't want anyone to die, Dahlia says.
Anyone else to die?
Yeah.
Jeb doesn't count.
Ugh, God. Dare I risk trying to shoot down that one that ran off? Yeah, no, what? It's still within line of sight, right? And it's just in the dim light?
Yeah.
And this one's mortal.
Mm-hmm. So it's got 10 or less.
10 or less. Are you planning to aim for one of them, Penny?
I don't know yet.
It's fair. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. He was going to grab at his holy symbol, and he'll go for the one that is at least, or how much damage did this do? Okay, you know, he'll at least try to kill this one, because he wants a little bit of vengeance as a treat.
Okie dokie.
So, grabbing at his holy symbol, he's pointing towards it and casting Guiding Bolt.
Alright.
I will simply do it at first level.
Give it a shot.
Please, don't fuck me.
That is a
yes,
hit.
it did not fuck me!
Wait, you could still roll really bad for damage.
Oh god,
But
please
you didn't.
no. Yes! Ah!
And that,
Vengeance will be mine!
as it blasts into it, because it was almost at full HP, just gets it bloodied as it cracks into it with a shower of light. But it is marked, so if somebody else wants to take a shot at it, they will have advantage.
Yeah.
So you do have a whole other turn to go for it.
Yeah. That will be my turn. Balthazar is like clutching at where it stabbed him with his tongue and is just breathing heavy.
Perfect.
Oh, wait! Before turn ends,
Yes.
I'm adding 2 more necrotic damage onto that, I believe, because of my Celestial Revelation.
Perfect. I will have it take a little 2 extra damage.
Yeah, so 22!
Hell yeah. That'll bring us up to Penny.
And you have advantage on it.
I have advantage on the green ones.
No, you
Not-
have advantage on this one.
You also
I
do.
shot it with a Guiding Bolt.
Yeah, guiding bolt on that. This one is
Oh.
about to get away after your turn is done as well. So you have choices.
But he's running away.
That's true.
The other ones, these green ones, are not yet.
Yes,
And they're still attacking, right?
that they are.
So I think I'm going to shoot at the one between Binur and Ina.
Hell yeah.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second. And I do still get advantage.
That you
Yeah.
do. $22 to hit. Absolutely does. Roll your damage. Excellent. 9. Let's see how much sneak attack you do, because you might kill it.
All right, hold on.
You do exactly the amount you need to kill it. Now, Penny, by the way, let me know if you'd rather I not ask this, but if at any point you'd like me to describe a kill or anything like that, or if anyone does, please let me know. I'm happy to describe it. But if you do want to describe it, I want to give the chance to you. So, Penny, would you like to describe this, or shall I?
You can describe it.
Excellent. Your arrow flies from your hiding in the bushes, soaring through the shadows, and it cracks it right on its spine, the back of its neck, and its body goes stiff, and it collapses to the ground. No more. You still have a bonus action if you'd like to use it.
Can I just try to hide again?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's stealth.
Yes, it is. Yeah, that one, sadly, you're trying to get back into your hidey spot, but your foot does snap on a twig. You're pretty sure that any creatures will be able to figure out where it is that you are. So if you do want to move, this might be a good time to do it, because they will know your presence either way.
Should I move back? Should I move forward? All right. I'll just move there. I'm gonna end.
All right. People would log to get there. And this one is going to fade off the map as the Blood Sapper runs away, flees the combat. But we've still got some friends here. This one is dead. Binur, it's your turn.
All right. I am going to turn, and first I'm going to stand up. All right, I'm going to stand up first, Derek, so you want to take that thing off me.
Yes, that's what I'll do.
And then, using the advantage, I will shoot this guy up there.
Perfect.
Yeah.
23 to hit. Beautiful.
Ooh.
Fantastic. So your arrow flies true. Another 10 damage. You're whittling it down as bolts of light are flying amongst the trees, one after the other. Your arrow drawn into him before connecting. Still up, though. Anything else for you, Binur?
Yeah, which one knocked me down?
I believe it is the one above you.
That's the one that's getting whacked.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, you swing, and in its fearful state, it's much more defensive as it sort of brings its claws up over its head and blocks it.
That's it.
All right, this one is also dead. Ina, it's you. There are only two more that are alive, and they're the two around Binur.
Just one.
Oh, yes, and that thing which is running away.
Okay, I'll shoot off Another magic missile. How
Alright.
wounded does that one up there look?
Bloodied.
I will shoot at all 3 of them.
All right. Excellent. For 15. So those all fly in. Hit it. Slowly but surely you're getting it closer and closer to mortal, but not there yet. As all of these magical lights are flying into the woods, crashing against this thing.
Oh no, it was a missile to each.
Oh, to each of them. Okay, let me...
Because I get 3 missiles, so I just divided them up between them.
Perfect. And that's 5 damage. It's good, because the ones that are remaining haven't been hit yet. So softening them up is a good choice. Those blast into them. Any movement for you?
Yeah, I'm gonna move next to Ophelia and just kind of help her out, because she looks rough.
It's true, she did look rough. Alright. This one is dead. She'll bring us to Dahlia. Dahlia is just gonna say, "Come back here, you son of a bitch!" And run over there. Try to swing.
Ooh.
And the second one does just barely hit. Perfect. They'll hit once and twice. Is it enough, though? Not quite, but it is mortal now. He's sort of smacking at its haunches. That will then bring us to the surviving ones. Now, this one, to Binur's right, is going to flee from Binur. And as it flees from Binur, you do get an opportunity attack, as it is afraid. Perfect. That will hit. Or 7. Excellent. Yeah, that smack does bring it to a mortal state, as it now runs over to where Penny is. Tries to give a glancing blow, though has disadvantage thanks to its frightened. And it misses entirely, as it uses the rest of its movement to get there. This one is going to make a swipe at Binur with disadvantage and miss, and then it is going to flee into the woods directly this way. That'll bring us to Ophelia. They all seem to be fleeing.
Could I shout out to Dahlia and ask her to distract it?
Absolutely.
So I can try to firebolt.
He'll give you that reaction help.
Cool beans.
She uses her shovel and sort of digs under one of its feet. Gets it off balance. That's some damage. Let's see if you do the amount necessary. Oh no.
Ooh. Oh.
Closer to death, but not quite there. It's the fire
Hey, Derek.
licks across its face. Yes.
Question: would she have to use her reaction because of the guiding bolt? Wouldn't?
No, it
Oh,
only
yeah.
lasts for 1 hit.
Yes, only a single hit.
Gotcha.
No worries, though, as that one does strike true. Ophelia, anything else you'd like to do?
No, I don't think so, unless as a bone... I don't know if that would work like that. Never mind, no.
All right. Orem, it's you.
Okie dokie. I am going to cast. Hold up, 2 seconds.
So if you do not kill the one up here this turn, it will most likely get away as it flees the map.
You're
I
asking the
don't-
person who has disadvantage, okay? Or
I'm just giving you the facts. You can also help your friends, which is a noble endeavor.
Derek, can you get rid of Sanctuary for me?
Yes.
You mean you don't like the cross on your face?
Yeah.
No.
You mean you don't want to be holy?
Nope.
I thought you were a pure boy.
No. Anything but.
I'm going to cast
Oh?
Sacred Flame at this one.
All right.
No survivors.
No survivors. Except the one that
So,
already got
Dex saving throw.
Ooh.
Yay.
Let's see if you do the damage necessary.
Oh.
Well, hey, you know what? It wasn't
Oh no.
1 HP. It was the 2 required to kill
Oh.
it.
Yeah.
How do you do it?
I grab my holy symbol and I place my hand out and I go pew pew.
Excellent. Little flames spark
and-
beneath it as it crumbles and falls and is no more.
Believe that's the end of my turn. I am going to just travel over here
Hell yeah.
and poison. Let's go. Come on.
Con save. You can do it. I believe, Porum.
There's
Nope.
still an 11.
Can't do it. Never mind. Balthazar, that'll bring us to you. Only 2 critters left.
Okay.
I think
See.
at the end of your turn, they're no longer friend, right?
Yes.
Good, good.
But I still keep my thingy-what's-it. Which one looks the most injured?
One near Penny.
The one near Penny? Okay. Like the one near Penny is bloodied, or it is simply
The
slightly
most
injured?
injured.
Okay. I am going to... You know what?
Yes.
Penny, are you willing to give advantage with your reaction?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Julio. I do. That is just enough. Balthazar's gonna chase after it.
Alright.
And with that advantage, he's going to reach out to grab it by the back of the neck and cast some inflict wounds upon it.
Alright.
Yeah. So, Juan cast the spell. And advantage.
That's a hit.
22. Yeah, it's only first level.
I'll be shocked if you don't kill it. Alright, you definitely kill it.
95.
How do you do it?
He grabs it by the back of the neck with his unsleeved arm from his coat, and it's just, you see the tips of his fingers go black and it seeps into their skin,
Mhm.
and it just starts rotting it from the inside out. As the black spreads, it's just tiny little black butterflies sort of peel away from it and start fluttering around.
Excellent. It collapses to the ground and is no more. Sinking into the mud.
And then I don't think it has anything else for bonus action. So that shall be my turn.
Alright, Penny, it's you. There's only one creature left. It is fleeing.
Gonna shoot at him with my short bow.
Hell yeah. A 13 does hit.
Yeah.
Or 9, and go ahead and roll me that sneak attack as well.
Oops. Second.
No worries. Excellent. This
Ooh.
is the blow that will end the combat. Would you like me to take it, Penny?
Go ahead.
All right. You let your arrow fly, pulling it back, aim up the shot perfectly as arrow tip pierces it right in the center, the back of its skull as it was running, collapses to the ground. Quite satisfied with that hit. And as it does collapse before you, combat is now finally over. And as combat is over, I will offer you all my players a choice. I'm happy to keep going if y'all want to do an extra long session today. Or we could stop here. How's everyone feeling?
I want to keep going.
Yeah, I'm good. We keep going.
I'm good.
Yep.
Right. Everyone's good. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break. So we'll come back at the 57-minute mark. And I'll see y'all then. Hey everybody, welcome back to Weird Ventures. Our party just survived an ambush of some quite hideous creatures, to say the least, that jumped them, but managed to survive after seeing quite the scary sight splayed out on the road before them. As adrenaline dies down, Porum, eventually you will overcome your poison. So I'm going to go ahead and just remove that from you. Because every 6 seconds you would get a chance to do it. So maybe you just don't feel very good for a little bit. If you want to roleplay that, that'll be your choice. But Dahlia, gonna let out a bit of a cheers. Woo! Nice job, everybody. Is everybody looking okay? She's gonna ask, kind of checking to make sure everyone's breathing as she makes her way over to Jeb's body and picks up his crossbow and just kind of starts inspecting it.
Your friend, Jeb.
I don't think that was her friend, Penny.
No. No, not too much. As much as I hate to
still-
admit it, this probably would have happened if I had ended up finding Gertrude one way or another. So, free crossbow. Does anybody need a crossbow? No?
Mm-mm.
We'll just
No.
slide it on her back.
I take it what is your usual for dead bodies? You just bury them?
Yeah. Honestly, I'll take the blame on this one, he says, as she sort of picks up the, husk that is Jeb's body and sort of hucks it over her shoulder. We've got a cemetery out behind the church, so I'll probably take it there. I'll talk to that guy Donovich I told you when we get back to town, but
Will he come back as a zombie?
not.
That's what I want to know as
Have
well.
means of preventing that if you put the body down for a moment?
Oh, sure. I was gonna bring him back, but you want to do it here? That'd be great. She just sort of shrugs her shoulder and lets him collapse on the ground.
God.
Jesus. This might take a little bit, so Balthazar's just gonna dig through some of his bag and will ritual cast gentle repose on the body.
All right.
I will not consume a spell slot. Forge.
While you're ritual casting that, she will say, if anybody does want to help, though, this would be a good time to go after the one that got away, killed most of its pack, and if we take out that other blood sapper, we'll prevent any more of these things from showing up. And I'd give you something for it if you want to help me with it.
I'll help you.
Thank you.
Now, no, Binur, what would you give us? Because the way I see it, 4 of us went down to these things, and they're quite dangerous. Weather has more back, so it has to be something at least worthwhile.
Oh, for sure. Well, since you were very kind and offered to help, he says, pointing to Binur, how about I give you a hat of disguise? So that way you can maybe frighten the locals a little less.
Sounds good.
Seem fair?
Okay with Binur, yeah.
Go some hunting.
Yeah. Shouldn't be too bad. I've been keeping an eye on these things for a while. And, yeah. Y'all fight good, she says, with a bit of a smile. Let me know if you, need some work at any point. Be happy to have you. But, yeah. Y'all need to take a little bit of a rest,
Yeah.
before we go back into the woods. I like to get things done, but I'm not a slave driver, you'd say, and sort of stick a shovel into the ground a little bit, a bit of a smile.
I think
You do.
quick rest wouldn't be too bad.
I could definitely use the rest.
And yeah, he's just, gonna chill. Short rest time. So y'all do have an hour, and I will be nice to y'all and let you know nothing's gonna be attacking you over this hour. So if you wanna roll for some HPs, you can. Y'all are just sort of hanging out in the middle of the road, though. So, if you want to do anything over that hour, break off and have some conversations, anything like that, this is a perfect time to do just that.
All I gotta say, Balthazar and Ophelia, I don't want to hear you guys scolding Penny for doing anything stupid going forward.
Yeah, Penny played very, very smart, I'll say. Some good fighting. I should mention that. I'm sorry. What were you about to say, Penny?
Said for once I didn't go rushing in.
And I appreciate it, Dahlia says. So yeah, Barovia plays on your thoughts, subconscious things like that. You'll end up seeing things that aren't 100% necessarily real, and a lot of the creatures that hunt in the wilderness, they sort of know how to use that to their advantage. So be careful, I guess.
Would have been nice to know before that, but
Well,
at
if
least-
everybody had stayed close together, like I'd said, Dahlia says, then we would have been fine.
Duly noted.
Also, there's so much shit to know about this place. You can't begrudge me for not doling out all of it in front of you, especially with Jeb around. Is he good, by the way?
he won't be raised from the dead for the next 10 days at the least. And Balthazar finishes up. Did Jeb have a cloak on?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, he'll use it as a sort of burial shroud, makeshift one.
Excellent.
And in that time, the spectral wings do fade away, and he's back to just being regular old Balthazar.
Those are neat. Anyways, though, someone's probably going to get blamed for this, so might as well be me. I'm pretty much used to it, she'd say. Pick up the body and put it on her shoulder a little bit.
You enjoy being a scapegoat?
No, not too much. I'm just very used to it, and you're all new here, so I'd rather it be me than be you. So people already kind of know to keep their distance from me, she says with a bit of a smile. They might go chasing you or some shit. Who knows?
Place sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, it
Well-
does.
Um,
That was crude.
here's the
Sorry.
thing.
It's a little upset.
I don't blame you.
In that hour, could we pile on the monster bodies and just burn them? Is that a thing that can happen?
Or is there
Don't-
anything useful about them? Or are they just kind of...
You could roll me a medicine or a nature check on their bodies if you like. Or survival, rather.
I'll do nature. That one I have a better chance at. No.
I'll give it a go with medicine.
Go for it. Oh.
That's better.
Well, you do learn something about them. These were people at one point.
What?
Yup.
Excuse you.
Their anatomy is very similar to people. And you do get signs looking at a couple of different bodies, like, oh, this one's skull was probably maybe an elven skull, and this one is like maybe like a halfling. Yep. Those used to be people.
Balthazar presses the back of his hand to his mouth, and you just see his face go pale as he realizes.
Yeah. And Dahlia will.
Hate this place.
Oh yeah. Probably don't want to burn the bodies just because don't want to put too much smoke into the air. You know, things might see it.
How did they get turned into these things?
Well, that's why I was saying we should go after the blood sapper that got away. Because basically what they do...
Oh no!
No. I think we got the image.
But that one doesn't have its tongue.
They grow back.
Okay, let's go find him.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go.
Unpleasant.
Appreciate the enthusiasm. Like it says. Yes. Any other questions or things y'all would like to discuss before y'all head out?
Is there a way to just quickly and quietly dispose of the body without burning them?
Can
See.
you just
Well, if you dig deep enough, Dahlia will say, even if they do, come back, they at least won't hurt anybody. They're not particularly strong. But usually once you've killed something for a second time, it kind of stays dead for the most part, unless somebody picks the body up and stitches it into something else. So, digging's good. And I dig fast, so if it'll make you feel comfy, I can just sort of sticks her shovel in the ground and mold earth, and a big pit opens up. You just sort of scoop them on in there.
Would be, yes, thank you.
All right. Just a moment. Right. Funky. Perfect. Then yeah, we'll just sort of use her shovel to nudge the bodies into the pit, all of them rolling. And of course, after all that bloodshed that happened, I probably would have gotten a little bit of a better visual of the blood mist rising into the air, flowing on down the path in the direction
I
y'all
was
were
gonna
going.
say, like, Ophelia would have probably just like kind of sat down and would have just been staring at it the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Balthazar's furiously just trying to compartmentalize and ignore.
Don't worry, y'all will get used to it in no time. I promise. It's really not that bad once you get used to it. Well, for most people. You either get used to it or you die, so. One of the two will happen. Either way, you won't have to worry about it.
What happens
Yeah.
if you don't bleed?
If you don't bleed,
You said it's a blood tax. What happens if you don't bleed
Oh.
after a while, or you just protect yourself?
well, the tax is a community pool, I guess you could say. So, you remember I was mentioned that the Burgmaster made Strahd angry?
Mm-hmm.
So, basically, it works like this. An amount of blood needs to be spilt in order to satisfy Strahd. Whatever that exact amount is, it's hard to say. If that blood isn't spilled, he makes it known that it hasn't been satisfied yet, and will basically say what needs to be done to satisfy him. So everything we did here, that's going towards the tax. Maybe that'll make it to where things are nicer. If the thing he says that needs to be done to satisfy him isn't met, then he will ensure that the blood is spilled one way or another. And that is what happened to our little town. The zombies came in and made sure that some blood got spilled.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Look at just like disgust and shock on Ina's face. It's just like, I don't even know what to say to this shit anymore.
At the very least, it's not always our town's responsibility. The other two towns also share it, and it's sort of like a cycle. So next week it's Kresk's problem.
Risks.
Yeah, that's the town that's like all the way on the other side of Barovia. So far from here. So if shit goes wrong again, they have to worry about it, not us.
How many towns are there around that deal with this?
Just the three. So
What's the other one?
that's Valaki. I don't go to Valaki too often, so I couldn't tell you too much about it, but I've got some of my girls go down there. They could probably tell you about it.
Right. As they finish up with like the makeshift burial, Balthazar is going to take out 2 incense sticks and put it into the earth in front of the makeshift grave and just lights them and leaves them there.
Those poor fuckers. All right then. Mold earth just covers it on up. Out of sight, out of mind.
Quick little thing. As like everyone's, as we're, I assume, moving on to hunt down this last blood sucker thing. I forgot what it's called already.
Yes.
Balthazar's gonna grasp what his holy symbol, sort of in the back of his mind, remembering what Silverane said during that fight about something weird going on beyond the mists. He's just gonna, not necessarily a full-on inquiry, but just like inquisitive sort of vibe-ish prayer to his lady, and just like try to get a sense of like, is there something wrong here? Because so I'm pretty sure Silver mentioned something about souls being stuck, if I recall correctly.
He sure did. Roll me a religion.
Oh, okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Religion. Normal. No.
You do feel one thing.
Hmm.
Your connection to your goddess feels weak. Weaker than it has been.
He'll stare at the holy symbol in his hand and frown at it, at the feeling, for sort of clenching his fist around it and walking with the rest of the party before dropping his hand.
We all feeling good to go? As healed as we can be?
I'm good.
I'm good.
I think so.
Everyone take their rest accordingly. Use their hit die.
Yes.
Is anyone still missing hit points?
I'm not. I don't know why it's showing that I am. I'm at full.
It might be the
Yeah.
increased max.
Yeah, the increased max, because it's not temporary hit points. It increases your maximum HP.
Oh, I know. It increased it. So, like, I know it is. It's just...
Is it that purple bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just an extra section of your HP bar.
Oh.
Neat. I can't see anyone's HP.
So
I can see
Balthazar's. That's about it.
I can see.
Yeah, I can see yours.
Balthazar.
Everyone else's I can't see.
See, and I
Interesting.
can
For the healer.
also.
Oh, interesting. All right.
I can see mine and Ina's, and that's it. Oh nope, I can see Balthazar's.
Curious. I will see if I can
I
fix
can only
that
see mine and Ina's.
for the future.
Listen, everyone needs to see Ina's just to see it drop.
Right.
Is it really Ina's we need to worry about dropping, or is it Balthazar's? Let's be real here.
God, you took so many
And
hits.
Chris can see Ina's and Balthazar's also. I don't know about Porum. Where's Porum?
Orm's at the north.
Oh, no. Can't see Porum's, can't see Ophelia's. It's weird.
I will. I'm pretty sure I know how to fix that, but it will take some time. So I'll fix it for our next get together.
No worries.
Yes. Did you have something that you had wanted to ask in character, Penny? I'd heard you make a noise. Or was that just...
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
If I did, I didn't mean it. Sorry.
No, it's all good. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't forgetting you or anything.
Nope.
But if everyone is feeling up for it, we can begin our little hunt. Yes?
Yep.
Yes.
Excellent.
Sure.
Our hunt is going to be a skill challenge. That's how we're going to do it. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the woods. Make sure that Jeb isn't there, because he's gone.
Into the woods.
As we all head over there.
Megs is copyrighted. You can't do that.
No. We'll all get in trouble. But yeah, we're going to do a skill challenge. So go up to the top right, and right-click the fist, and we're all going to roll initiative just to see who goes first in our skill challenge.
Oh,
Nice crit.
Nice, Lou.
No worries. Hell yeah. And since it's been a while since we've done this, keep in mind that while doing skill challenges, you can use once per skill challenge, you can give somebody else advantage on their roll. Just describing how you want to help them. So, yes. Skill challenges, you can use anything in your skills. You go to attributes, you see the big list that starts with acrobatics, anything in there, but you can't use the same thing twice. The same person can't use the same thing twice. So Ophelia can't use acrobatics twice, but Ophelia and then Einar could do acrobatics. They just couldn't do it when it gets to their next turn. And we're just going to be describing how you're helping in this hunt, how you're getting closer to what you're searching for, and things like that. And if you need any help thinking on something to use, let me know. I can give you a chance to help out, but this is just to give y'all a chance to describe the cool way you go about doing what you do. So, Ophelia, you would be starting off. How would you go about as y'all are trudging through the woods, trying to find some way to track this creature down? What skill would you like to use?
I guess she would use survival, looking for. I'm assuming like the creature is like probably panicking,
Yes.
like if it's fleeing, and just looking for signs of like broken brush, like any type of markings.
I like it. Sounds good. Give me that survival. Hell yeah.
Oh,
It'll give us 2 successes. So yeah, quite quickly, Ophelia, you are picking up on this brush and these things. In fact, you are excellent because quite quickly you'll come to what appears to be like a, little creek. You can tell that went through there. You know how to track things through water pretty well. So you're keeping an eye on there. You're seeing signs of silt beneath the water's surface moved recently, helping everyone else get across. And if there's any extra way you'd like to describe how you're doing this, you got a nat 20, so I feel you.
I wish. I don't have anything like that's floating around in my head about it.
No, it is absolutely, completely and entirely fine. So as y'all are going, you eventually bring the party to an open field. And this open field seems to have quite a lot of flowers in it. You see marks going across these flowers. These flowers do remind you of a flower that you've seen once before. So Aina, you're the one that's up next. In fact, let me quote-unquote begin combat. So yeah, Aina, as you're looking at these flowers that you would recognize a little bit, it brings you back to your time in the Sunless Citadel, where you saw a flower that only really exists, you could say, in the Shadowfell. A flower that grows out of a creature's head. Gloom flower, which I'll give y'all a little visual to help you out with remembering what I'm talking about. So give me just a moment as I bring that up. Gloom flower. So this is the flower that all of y'all avoided the Sunless Citadel. That was growing out of a corpse, shallowly buried. And you see, it almost looks like a field of them that you would have to traverse through. So, Aina, what skill would you like to use to help you get through there? And keep in mind, you can sort of custom create a spell with Arcana or Religion or Nature where you just describe what the spell looks like. If you want to do something like that, attacks could be used with Athletics or Acrobatics to show your flair with that attack with a weapon. Stuff like that. So, how would you get past this?
I think for our Arcana, I'll use it for just. It's gonna be kind of a mix of Mind Sliver / Ina's ability to reach into other people's minds, and he's just gonna probe out into the field to see if there's any type of thought, not even trying to pinpoint it per se, just if there's consciousness.
Absolutely.
I'll use my Arcana check for that.
Yes!
Ooh.
Oh!
I love it. As you probe out, you do see further in the field there's a little path, and you do definitely pick up on some thoughts. You're sort of concentrating thoughts of basically not even actual words so much as feelings. This thing isn't really capable of speech, just bleeding. Must get back to the tree. Bleeding, stressed there. Wait for regrowth. Make new pack. You know pretty much where it's at in front of you.
Yeah, Ina's just gonna point out, and just like, he's trying to regrow himself, and is just gonna point in that direction. Like, we have to. His nest is at a tree.
Mm-hmm. Binur. That'll bring us to you. This new knowledge, the general direction of where the creature is, not too far from you. What skill would you like to use?
Can I do perception and use my smell to pick up the scent of the creature?
Yes.
Would I get that at advantage because of my ability?
That you would. Nice. So yeah, as you sniff out the scent, you could actually sniff out the path it used through the fields, and it got through seemingly unscathed. So you could potentially follow these tracks and get to where it's at without having to be worried about getting harmed by any of these flowers surrounding you. And if you do that, following along, soon enough, you do get close to it. As you see its head lift up, blood oozing from its mouth from that wound as it spots you, and it begins to dart through the woods, a chase beginning. Penny, how would you like to try and catch up with it?
Can I use stealth
Yes.
and follow it?
Absolutely. Give us a stealth roll. Alright, let's see here. It is high enough. Perfect. So yeah, you kind of get everybody to follow you as you get past the flowers. You're going from tree to tree, hiding behind them, keeping low, make sure everyone's following your design until finally you see before you a wide opening. As you see this opening in the trees, I'm going to give you sight of something new. So give me just a quick second to do that. Is there a way for me to get this to show up? Sorry, 1 second. It's our counter. It's unlinked. Perfect. All right, cool. So now what I can do is take us to the new map. Yes. You might have to right-click the combat tracker again if it isn't still out. But yeah, you're sort of by some brush and you see it, this old, gnarled tree. It reminds you a lot of the tree that Balak stood in front of, only much smaller. And you can see Blood Sapper is sort of walking around it, curling behind it. There appears to be a dead body sort of propped up against it with a axe lodged into the side of the tree as you get everyone quiet, ready for the ambush. All right, Porum, how would you like to begin the ambush?
Let me see. I would like to begin the ambush. I'm trying to figure out a way to use nature. I guess just having or placing everyone like in like strategic positions.
Sure.
Like, yeah.
Sounds good. So yeah, go ahead and roll us in nature, and I'll see if I can help you out a little bit. Ooh.
Never mind.
Yeah, so Porum, you're trying to figure out a way to utilize nature to help you out in this situation. You're glancing around, trying to see what you can use, and as you're doing that, a twig beneath your feet snaps. And as it does, you look up and you see this thing is charging at you. As it leaps for you, it does tackle you, essentially. Hits you for a total of 7 damage. As it tackles you, knocks you to the ground. It's amongst your group, letting out this burbling, horrible noise from its opened maw, as it seems that the battle has begun. That'll bring us to Balthazar. It's still very wounded. It hasn't had enough time to really heal up like y'all have. How would you combat it? Keep in mind, you can create things in your environment to go with the rules that you make. If you want to, you can be like, is there, something around me where I can use, a religion or something like that. Just get creative with it. Whatever you want to do.
So it's right on top of Porum, right?
Yes, it is on top of Porum and starting to claw at his body.
You know what? He'll go for a religion and just sort of grab at his holy symbol, even if the connection feels weak, and it's just going to, with his other hand, sort of grasp at it at the back of its neck to half pull it off, but also just like pump into it, like not necessarily something akin to like how he did with the Flesh Reaver, but more cause it's like something gentler compared to an inflict wounds. Like it's just putting it out and putting it to sleep.
Absolutely.
And just killing it that way.
Go for it. Roll me that religion.
God, please, no. No,
Ooh.
shit.
All right. So yeah, you're trying to push this necrotic energy to it, but feeling the weakness of that connection has shaken your faith a bit. You can't get the right incantation down to summon those shadowy butterflies to do it. And it sort of uses this moment of weakness to once again, this time, lash out at you as your hand rests on its back. As it gets you for 5 points of damage. Letting out that hiss, sort of jumping back, running back towards its tree and trying to use that to shield it a little bit, making some distance. Ophelia, that brings us back up to you.
You said that it would just make distance?
Yes, it runs back, it flees to try and maybe run past this tree to go somewhere else, maybe do something else entirely. Hard to say.
I'm gonna go ahead and give chase and use Arcana to, instead of like a shocking grasp, I'd like to like augment it to like a smoldering grasp.
Ooh, yeah, go for it. That sounds cool.
Because I want to grab its tongue.
It doesn't have a tongue. It has been slashing with its claws.
Well, whatever was in its mouth.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So as you run past it to do this, the dead body that's propped perked up by the tree, reaches out, and its claws sink into your leg. As you can see, what it looked like a face from a distance is in fact the same sort of blank maw that you saw on the flesh reavers that you'd been fighting. Squeezes into your leg, dealing 4 points of damage as it is holding you there. Ophelia looks like she is in a pickle. And at this point, Dahlia's going to look to Aina and say, we need to get them out of that. I'll back you up. And Aina, you'll have advantage.
Can I use my investigation to basically calculate how much force and just kind of swing with it to ram my skull into the thing gripping Ophelia with the horns?
Yeah, go for it. That sounds cool.
Nice.
Hell yeah. So yeah, you smack into it with this, or what does it look like, rather? I don't want to steal your glory.
So Ina's just gonna kind of look up, look to the side, and you're gonna see him tighten the headdress more, and then just gonna duck his head down and just football run straight into the thing and just kind of lift it a little bit with its
It cracks against it, and its group lessens. Dahlia brings her shovel down on the arm in that moment of weakness to get Ophelia free. The creature is still running behind the tree, out of sight. Binur, what would you like to do?
The creature's still near the tree?
Yes, just behind it, sort of over this little hill that you can see.
Alright, so seeing the druid symbols hanging from the tree there, he's going to basically use their energy to bring the roots of the trees around and basically entangle the creature, but basically slam it up against the tree and start choking it.
I love it.
Religion.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and give us a religion roll.
If I can get my mouse to work.
14. So yeah, these symbols glow, and there's this honestly horrific creak from the tree as it begins moving. You actually see blood begin spilling from the pulled apart bark as it moves, wrapping around this creature, squeezing it against the tree, strangling it. It is twisting and turning, trying to break free. The next success will end the hunt. Penny, it's in a pretty good spot for you to get at. What would you like to do?
So I'm going to use acrobatics and try to run, kind of leap off the tree and land on the thing entangled in the vines and stab it.
Hell yeah.
Okay, let's see. Hold on.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
All over the place.
You make an attempt as, you jump over, you land on it, you're trying to stab it, but the roots are moving just a little bit too fast. It's hard to get balance on them, hard to get a clean shot as they keep going in front of you. And it turns its head to look at you, and it spits blood into your face the same way it has spit blood into Ophelia and Porum and Balthazar's earlier. So it does 10 points of acid damage to you as it just burns, as it stings you. Penny's having a rough time there, Porum. Can you save the day? And finish it
we'll
off.
see what the way I've been rolling.
I believe.
I am going to try and point blank Sacred Flame it right in its face.
Hell yeah. Roll me
Use
a
Arcana. Actually, yeah, because religion's been used. I'll try Arcana for that.
go for it. I don't think you've used religion, so you could have, but on it works. How do you finish it off for him?
I want to blow its head off, like into giblets.
Excellent.
Oh, Jesus.
There's just a pop as that sort of swell on its neck explodes, and little pieces of creature go flying, raining into the air, landing on the ground, only for the blood to fizzle and evaporate into the air. Y'all's hunt is done. Penny, sadly, their face is covered in blood, both from the explosion and from what had just happened. Sedalia sort of rounds the corner and offers you a dark handkerchief, Penny. Got a little schmutz on your face.
Or would
Thank-
help Penny out with like prestidigitation too.
Nice.
Thanks,
Balthazar.
Dal- Thanks, Porum.
Balthazar's gonna put a hand on Penny's shoulder and the eyes glowing silver. He's gonna pump in his healing hands on her.
Hell yeah.
So that would be 5. You get half your HP back from that loss.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
So it glows. Y'all are very, very efficient. Good job. Could one of you just make sure that dead body is extra dead? I've got some stuff to deal with over here, it looks like. And you'll just watch as Dahlia's head turns, and Penny and Porum, since both of you are back there, your heads can turn too, and there's about 5 more bodies lying on the ground behind the tree.
Ooh. Would Balthazar see it too? Because he is next to
Yes,
Penny.
yes, you would. My bad. And yeah, you'd watch as Dahlia just sort of walks up to them and seems to be using their shovel, and is just kind of mashing it where the body's stomachs would be. Because that's where the eggs usually are, so it's best to kind of just, turn it into a slurry. You don't have to worry about it too much. It's pretty gnarly. If you don't want to watch, definitely don't, but figure probably best if I do this before we bury them.
Right.
Just another day in Barovia. But you'll get that hat for sure. Gives Binur a thumbs up. Nice job with that tree stuff.
Thanks. So he's gonna he wants to inspect the symbols though to see if they say anything or mean anything.
Yes. So, inspecting the symbols on here, these druidic symbols do seem to denote a sort of sacredness to this tree. As if it is, it holds a place of respect, perhaps a place of worship. As they are all hanging around there. They also appear to be done in a different style from the ones you saw further up in the woods. The branches are made seemingly out of the same stuff that this tree is, this sort of almost a little bit red tinged, as if it had touched blood at one point. These little pieces as they hang down. Almost feels like maybe a different druid society hung these as ornaments, indicating how special and sacred this place is.
You said though it's like a young tree.
Yes, because it reminds you a lot of the Gulthias tree that you saw Balak in front of, but much smaller.
Does it have any fruit on it?
Give me your choice of a nature or a survival check.
We'll do nature.
Right. So yeah, as you're looking around, you're looking for something more full like the apples you saw Gulthias holding at first. You do find something. It's much smaller. It's about the size of a cherry, almost. This one's sort of got some kind of sticky substance all around it, almost like a golden sap.
He's gonna pluck it.
Right. Are you being secretive at all about you plucking this, by the way? I imagine not.
No.
Okay.
No.
Dahlia would shout, let me know if you know anything about that. My theory, as she's sort of mashing away at these bodies, is that creatures come and they eat those things, and that's what turns them into a blood sapper. Because these trees give me the heebie-jeebies. I mean, that's my theory. You see a lot of them around these trees, so.
Just this tree, or is there more trees like this?
Oh yeah, there's a few. Anytime a vampire gets killed, if it's not really dealt with properly, you just like stake it. One of these will sprout up if you just leave the body or bury it. Stake will just start growing into something like this.
There's a vampire underneath this tree?
I mean, probably, yeah.
Dead one, right?
I mean, yeah. Pretty dead. As dead as a vampire can be.
What should we do about this tree? We don't want it to keep sprouting, do we? And create more of those things.
There's an axe in it. Is anybody good with an axe?
Definitely not my forte.
Oh, I'm struggling with the feeling of getting this out.
I'm okay with the axe.
Do you want to give it a shot?
Sure.
Right. As you grip
Just
this axe that is lodged into the tree, it is surprisingly lightweight and easy to hold. Feels good in your hand.
Should I make like a strength check?
Yeah, you can use a strength or an athletics.
Okay.
Are Heina and Ophelia still having a hard time?
They're struggling.
Balthazar's gonna go over and help them.
Ooh, I forgot. Go ahead and roll that with advantage for
Okay.
reasons.
Ooh.
Even worse.
Ooh.
Wow. How? How?
I blame RJ's luck.
You
Luck
get
from roll 20 king.
you get a shocking feeling that comes from your goes through your arms and into your mind. As you get ready, you're sort of lining up the strike. This axe doesn't like me. I should probably not wing it. It does not like me.
Are you okay, Corum?
This act doesn't like me.
What? Balthazar's gonna walk over to Corum after helping Aina with their headdresses, just like, what do you mean?
Orm just lets go of the axe and just puts his hands up and starts backing up slowly.
Balthazar will pick it up. This is just staring at Corum and looks at everyone else like, what?
Yeah. It's an axe. It feels nice, lightweight, easy to use in your hands.
He's gonna mimic the swing with it, because he saw Porum getting ready to swing.
All right. Roll strength with advantage.
Okay.
Or athletics with advantage, your choice.
It doesn't matter. Ability check, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. 15.
This axe likes you.
He lets it sink into the tree and then just stares at it. Is that the feeling he gets from it?
You will have to make another strength ability check at advantage if you want to sink it into the tree.
Yeah, sure, I'll go for it. He's just very confused. 19, hey!
Excellent. As it sinks into the tree, it almost cuts through like butter. So whoever started chopping it didn't get many chops in before they were murdered. As it sinks through like butter, I'll get to show you what this is, because you get a feeling for how it works.
Tree bane. Oh, it's a battle axe.
Yes.
Ooh.
Oh. Huh.
Look at that, non-good alignment. Rip, good thing.
Good
It's
thing I
not so
didn't
much that
touch-
Porum doesn't have a good alignment, just as if it is capable of knowing that, I get the feeling that perhaps this weapon is capable of knowing whether it likes someone or not. And that seemed to be the most appropriate thing to tell Porum about them rolling a 4. It's a pretty good axe.
Alright.
You're stronger than you
It
look.
is. I guess we don't get all of the details from it, though, but we know as players, but not the characters.
Yeah. You just get vague feelings that if someone that the axe doesn't like tries to use it, it will make it hard for them. But it likes you.
Okay. Okay. Balthazar's just giving the axe a weird look. This is just pure confusion, but he'll at least finish the job since the tree's mostly down.
Yep, and every time you swing in, this mix of blood and sap oozes from it, almost like pus.
Ew.
Till finally, this tree is felled. Or actually, I guess, Binur, since you know that there are sacred symbols on this tree, would you say anything about the chopping of the tree down?
No, he's just fascinated that our fighter is just having a rough time, and Balthazar picks up this axe and just starts whacking away with no problems whatsoever. He's starting to feel a little pity towards Porum.
Poor Porum.
Poor Porum.
Yeah.
He couldn't hit the creature in the mist at all, and now he kept getting knocked down in the last battle. Now he can't even hit a tree.
Yep. And eventually the tree does fall over the creak and a crunch. What's left, you don't see the rings that you would expect to see on the inside of a tree. It's almost more akin to an open wound, oozing with blood. Of course, evaporates as it runs down the roots.
And he'll smash the cherry type fruit or whatever that he had picked so that nothing can eat it.
Sounds good. Well, you all definitely... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, Balthazar.
No. He just sighs. He doesn't say anything.
Okay. You all very much came through on your end of the deal. So shall I find you that hat of disguise now?
That would be great.
Excellent. Actually, not too far away from it, I don't think. You'd see as she opens up her book again and she sort of tilts on one of the pages, and it's almost like one of those magazines where it unfolds a little bit. She sort of looks at it. It's like, yep, not too far from here. Follow me, everyone. Just gonna start trudging in another direction, pulling out a compass every once in a while and using that to guide her way until eventually y'all do come to a place in the woods kind of far from too much of anything else, where there is what appears to be just this tiniest little hill on the ground. It kind of looks like a grave. And of course, she begins digging it up. Only take a few seconds with mold earth. Here we go. One. And yeah, each pull with this shovel sends a heaping chunk of earth out of the hole. 5 cubic feet worth. 1, 2, 3. There's just a big pile. And we're good. She tosses a case up. Sort of lands at Binur's feet with a bit of a thud for pulling herself up and out of the hole to rejoin you. Says, your prize, my friend, should be right in here. She opens the case. And Binur, as the case is opened, Chris, because this is for you, if you would like to describe what your hat, the hat of your dreams, would look like, you may. If not, I will choose a hat for you.
So the hat has a large, almost like a cowboy hat.
Oh, fuck yeah. Here we go.
Perfectly fits with my ears to go through the 2 sides.
Uh-huh.
And then it has a little string to go around. So he'll have to take off his little skull hat that he has on his head to fit this on. But it's like a top, really tall cowboy type, top to it.
I love it. I
And it
love this
feather
hat. It's got a feather?
Yep.
What kind of feather is it?
It is a peacock feather.
Fuck yeah. I love this. I love this so much. I'm adding the hat to your inventory now. So you'll have it. Yes, you see this glorious cowboy peacock feather ass hat just sitting in this chest. They say, when you activate the disguise bit of it, you can change what it looks like, but this is its physical form. I know it's a bit out there, but it's big enough to be put on your head at least.
This is awesome. This got to be a dream. I mean, Penny, look at how beautiful this thing is. I might be able to fit inside of it.
I can ride in that hat.
Yeah, you could. You've earned it.
It's like on you, Binur. Put it on. I want to see.
He reaches down and he picks it up and he puts it on. He fits it so the ears go through the 2 little holes on the side and fixes the feather so it fluffs it out a little bit. So I look.
Does it change the way he looks at all when he puts it on?
Do you want it to, Binur?
Or how does he get it to work?
You just think about it. So it casts disguise self, so you can change your appearance, be anything you like. You can even make it appear that you are shorter or taller, but your physical form stays the same. So if somebody like ran their hand through the invisible bit above you when you made yourself shorter, they would like touch your face. It'd be weird.
So, so it would make him look shorter. He dropped about 6 feet tall, from the 8 feet,
Uh-huh.
and he looks like he has kind of like cowboy boots with spikes on the end and a big ass belt and shirt, and looks almost like a human.
Penny's just gonna look at him, and she's gonna lean to the left and like look around him, and lean to the right and look around him, and be like, "Binur, oh my gosh, you don't look like you at all.
Do I look good though?
You look wonderful."
I miss the tusks, but I'm sure the townsfolk will appreciate it.
Do we get an image of a disguised Binur? Uwu?
I don't know if Binur, if you have like a movie star you're thinking of or something like that, you could go for it. But or we could just say you look like Doug Dimmadome. We could also go for that.
Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
I'll think of something. I might change his image again before we even get to town.
That's the cool thing about disguise self, is you can just make yourself look however you want, so you're not stuck with any persona that you may make.
Tom Selleck, John Wayne over here.
I'm loving this image,
Howdy,
though.
Pilgrim.
This is fucking gorgeous.
Howdy, y'all.
Oh.
They call me 10-gallon Binur.
So, what do you say we get into town and see if the townsfolk buy it?
Sounds good. Y'all.
I love this. All right. That case, Dahlia will lead y'all back to the winding road, leading on and on and on the direction y'all are going. Just, every few seconds, taking a moment to admire Binur's new form. And slowly, as y'all get closer, you would see to your left, there is signs of a rather large river that y'all would all notice. Looks crystal clear, clean, blue as a winter sky running through the valley. Seeing that, it'd be like, we're close.
You miss home?
Oh, sorry, Penny.
Ophelia, does that make you miss home? And she points at the water.
No, not so much.
Oh, okay.
I do have a question for you, Ophelia, though.
Oh,
Do you prefer salt water or fresh water?
Probably salt water.
Good to know.
Right.
I also have a question.
Yes.
Is the water safe around here? Because you said
Oh,
the
yeah.
woods aren't safe.
No, I mean, these waters are relatively safe and safe to drink. They're pretty clear. Every once in a while, a zombie does fall into them, so you have to keep an eye out on that. But zombies aren't very good swimmers. You want to watch out for Lake Zarovich, that's up next to Valaki. That lake sucks.
That like suck.
You can't swim in it.
How come?
Well, that's the thing. You literally you can't swim in it. So Ophelia, let's say that we're in a boat, right? We're floating along the lake.
All right.
If you fell into the lake off the boat, it wouldn't matter how good of a swimmer you are. You would just go to the bottom.
And you just couldn't get out?
Well, most people don't have enough time to, because they don't got gills. You would probably be okay. Maybe, I don't know. That lake's pretty cursed, so there might be some nasty stuff down there. But
Is it salt water?
no, it is fresh water. It is fresh.
Well, then Ophelia's not going to go in it anyway.
It's true.
Does it matter
but
if it's salt or fresh water?
I don't, Penny. If you went swimming first, it might be salty enough that Ophelia could then swim in it.
Well, hey, I was trying to be nice and ask Ophelia. She wasn't very nice when she answered me.
I know. I thought it was
So-
sweet. I thought it was sweet, but I couldn't resist not saying that. Talia would say with a smile. I would definitely recommend swimming in the river here, as opposed to the lake up there. This river is quite nice. Or you could go up near the Sarah Pool later on. Maybe swim there. It's also a pretty good place. There's a really pretty waterfall there. As much as this place sucks, there are some good views. Speaking of good views, there's the town up ahead. And Dahlia would point and you'd see the tree line does break open a bit. Wide open plains, and let me bring up real quick my notes. Yeah, you'd see a couple of tall shapes looming out of the dense fog in front of you, that muddy ground underfoot giving way to a couple of patches of slick, wet cobblestones that become more dense the further along you go. And as you get closer, the tall shapes become recognizable as village dwellings. You see the windows of most of the houses stare out like pools of blackness, though there are a couple of lights that pierce the night. Just past the village, high up on a mountain cliff, you do see the silhouette of a tall castle built on a pillar of stone that looms above everything as if simply watching.
Ooh. Ooh.
As y'all finally make it to Barovia town, I'm thinking this is where we will be ending today's session.
Hey.
Yeah.
As you finally have made it to civilization, the first town of the campaign. Way to go, fellas. But yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna do some stars and wishes. Before I say any stars and wishes, I gotta say Dane's choice of naming today's episode 10-gallon Binur, I do really like. So I'm probably gonna go with that.
Excellent.
But yeah, we're gonna start with some stars and wishes. And we're gonna start with Miguel. Miguel, do you have any stars or wishes for today?
I know definitely my wish is to roll better, because today
I'm so sorry.
was bully forum day.
A couple of y'all got bullied pretty hard today. I hope you can forgive me.
I'm I'm more than used to it by now. Let's be real here. Balthazar's always the main target.
It's true.
But like Chris said, Porum's supposed to be the fighter, but he's not very good at the fighter part.
Apparently not.
But for stars, I thought combat was really fun today. It was very, very stressful, but like it was still a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Good encounter.
Be prepared for more stressful encounters, because that's what this campaign be all about. I'm sorry to say, it's the horror.
Oh, also, other wish. I hope we level up soon.
Oh, you are very close. I assure you. I promise. But that'll bring us to RJ. RJ, do you have any stars or wishes?
My star today was meeting Jeb, immediately dubbing Jeb racist, then Jeb getting killed. That was fun.
Yeah.
And no one just kind of like blinked at that. It's like, oh no, Jeb.
No, poor Jeb. You
Poor
shall
Jeb.
forever be missed.
I also liked Binur's hat description.
Hell yeah. No, that was beautiful. Cowboy with a peacock feather. Yes, please.
My wish for next session is going to be for possibly buying things. We're gonna be in a town.
I know, the very first town of the campaign. Hell yeah.
Shopping session.
That'll bring us to me. I'm gonna give a big star for myself because we had a long session today. Huzzah. And other other stars was just getting to hear some of the descriptions y'all did. Real cool. Good job of not dying in that combat encounter. It's that one. That's a nasty one. Lets you know just how gnarly the wilds in Barovia can be. My wish for next week is I hope y'all enjoy Little Barovia. It's good stuff. That'll bring us to Cosmic. Cosmic, do you have any stars or wishes?
Stars was all of the RP we got to do with the new people and also with each other. I liked all of the interactions. The current dynamic between Ophelia and Penny is just so good. There's so many attempts and yet it is all on both sides just met with sass and salt. Amazing. Fantastic.
I had to call it out. I had to.
You really did. Listen, it needed to be done.
I love it.
Really liked all of that. Wishes is God. I wish I didn't. My poor boy didn't have to be bullied. He doesn't have to be a damsel in distress all the time. Please.
You wanted to save Urki. Fatal flaw.
Listen, Urki was good boy. He needs to be saved. I didn't expect that bullshit to happen. Now I'm gonna be paranoid for the rest of the game.
Wow. It's a good state to be in. That'll bring us. Yeah. That'll bring us up to Chris. Chris, do you have any stars or wishes?
Yeah, a couple stars. One, I like the skill chase. Getting to finish off the creature. Too many times where the creatures get to run away and they never, you never see them again or finish them off. So this was kind of fun doing that. I like the axe, and again, feel sorry for Porum that he can't even use an axe, and Balthazar picks up the axe and now, slices it with butter. But talk about that too. I also liked that as much as Penny did inside the Citadel, and she kept getting screamed at not to do crazy things like that. We almost TK because Balthazar runs up and starts a surprise attack on three of you guys. You guys all go down basically. So I thought that was fun, ironic kind of thing. That the scolder gets scolded basically. Wishes.
The two scolders. Yeah. Let's be real here, because it was both Ophelia and Balthazar that went running for Urki.
Is I really truly wish Forum does get to roll better and
I know.
Oh. really show his true skills in one of our upcoming battles.
I believe. That brings up to Jen. Jen, do you have any stars or wishes?
Stars, pretty much everything everybody said. I did like Chris's description of the hat.
Oh, yeah.
Because he is not a hat person. And so I did not know what he was going to come up with for a hat. So that was fun. Just all the role play. I still like Foundry and all the just the lightning and the effects there.
Yeah.
Wishes that maybe next time Porum and Ophelia and Balthazar have better luck if we get into another fight.
I know, they did spend most of it down.
Hey, I hung out 2 HP, you know.
You clutched it out.
I at least got one turn in that ended up being good. And I'm happy with that. God.
Hey, that was the first time Forum went down.
Yeah.
Hey. I don't think that's a good thing, but hey.
Yeah. Oh, good stuff. Anything else for you, Penny?
And then just that everybody's roles are better.
Yes. Yes, I too hope for this. That'll bring us last but not least to Corey.
I have a 10-gallon star for 10-gallon Binur.
Hell yeah.
Love it. Love the hat. It's great. I feel like it just fits.
It does.
I feel like I had more stars for things. My brain is just sort of bleh. I do have a wish though. Mm-hmm. My wish is to get to talk to Dahlia about something next week.
Ooh. Fun stuff.
Are you going to flirt with the new lady?
Double girl? I mean, you don't know that. The girls could mean anything.
I mean, it could, but...
She could be talking about her titties.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
But, I'll be looking forward to that, for certainly. Now, we'll go... If anybody in the chat has stars and wishes...
I was gonna say, she did say she sent them somewhere, so that'd be weird, but...
But
listen, the children are stored in the tits.
That's right.
Jesus Christ.
But
oh yeah, sorry. Another star for, like I said, the skill check thing. It's always fun to get to do those.
Yeah.
And a star for you because you gave us a long session.
I did
like
it.
You said, and it wasn't 3 hours and 45 minutes. And
That's
you were
right.
like, hey, that's it. That's long. Bye, guys.
I gave you one so big that it won't fit on YouTube. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
But thank you. And Dane's stars and wishes for today. The whole Burgermaster debate. It was really funny.
Burgermaster.
I might clip that. I'm pretty sure it's spelled like Burg-O-Master in the module.
It's spelled Burgermeister.
Well, no, I'm saying the module spells it Burg-O-Master.
So that's wrong.
I mean, I believe you, but I didn't know well enough, so I'm like, oh, I guess I'll just fucking go for it.
It's just the Hamburglar. The Burgomeister is the Hamburglar.
Yeah.
It's the land that they're in. I mean, you have that level, then you got the Burger King.
That's right.
Above it.
Oh my God.
We're in a very dramatic.
Strahd is the Burger King.
We're in a very dramatic, setting and master.
You gotta have levity where you can get it.
Listen, the minute we head into Strahd's castle, we're gonna see him in the big Burger King head, wielding a burger scepter.
Strahd and the Burger
I
King.
like
outfit.
my burgers a
Wanna
bit
Whopper or
bloody.
not?
But
Have it your way.
have it your way. But yes, she says she also enjoyed the high stakes combat. I'm sorry to everyone who got bullied. Her wishes today, I wish for longer time. Today, as I work on my cosplay and listen to y'all having fun. Dane wants an even longer section. Dane's
Well, you heard her.
why?
Yes!
6 hour session.
I
6
haven't
hour
eaten
session.
anything. But with that, everyone, thank you so much for watching. Please like, subscribe, and follow on the Twitch, and do all those things that people do to show their support. I love you, and I love all of my players. Y'all are all very fantastic. And we're gonna head off now. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
We finally got it. The legendary Mig saying bye.